good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, yeah. Oh, please like and subscribe. Yeah. That good. Yeah. Ha ha.
Good morning. I know, Jess is in bed taking a nap, so she can't say anything about good morning. How are you guys doing? I've got stuff to show you guys, but maybe we'll wait a little bit. Let's get the game set up, and then we'll get into that. Yeah, we'll wait till people show up. So we'll go do one load, and then... Okay, so in which case we don't need me up there. Okay, we'll put me back up there a little bit. Hey, you're supposed to be sleeping. You're supposed to be sleeping. Hey, Canadian guy. Hey, Michael. Yogi Bear. Hey, Dirt Venture. I don't know why I thought Dirt Venture. I got laid off. Yes, I got laid off. I did. I no longer work for Sutco. In fact, I've already been working for the new company for the last week. I only did 2 loads this last week. But, you know, switching trailers and getting everything figured out. Just did all the filling out of paperwork and stuff like that. Okay. Well, I guess there's lots of people here. Maybe I'll go full screen after all and... There we go. So, I got laid off, and so did every single other flat deck driver. Sutco has sold the flat deck division, so I no longer work for Sutco. So, there were only 10 of us flat deck drivers left. 5 of us are going to take the option and work for the company that bought out Sutco flat deck division. 5 of us are gonna go work in like pulling chips or logging or vans, stuff like that. My truck got sold to the new company, so I am staying with my truck. So I'm going to the new company. Same pay, same seniority. It's as if I've worked for the new company for 6.5 years. Same boss. My dispatcher, my manager, also moved over to the new company. One of the main reasons I moved over as well is because he moved over. I like working for him. He's always had my back. I mean, I've argued with him once in a while, but for the most part, he's been super respectful. And seeing he's moving over to the new company, and he's gonna be the one I deal with at the new company. I've moved over. So that does mean, for those of you that watch the 3Js on the weekends, us live streaming the video games on the other channel, description down, or a link down below in the description if you want to join us live stream, means we won't be on every weekend anymore. The new excuse me. New company does not run quad decks. Maybe they'll rent one from Sutco, but they bought some of the older Load King trailers. I like the Load King trailers with a Tire Max system on there. Joseph, great question. That's the first thing I asked. I'm like, before I even say yes, am I allowed to continue shooting YouTube videos? And he goes, as long as whenever you have a problem with me, you call and deal with me before you go roast me on the internet. So if you hire a YouTuber to work for your company, that makes some alarm bells go off, right? So he's okay with me keeping on doing videos. He's okay with Jess coming with me. They do long runs down to Ontario, so you guys are going to see more country hopefully, if it all goes to plan, you guys are going to see a lot more of Canada, not just British Columbia. You will not see USA anymore. This company does not cross the border. I'm going to miss some of the roads in the US, but I'm going to also enjoy running to Ontario and doing new stuff like that. And like I said, no longer quad deck. John, I know you missed that part. You were on the phone with Richard. I got laid off because Sutco has sold their flat deck division and sold me along with it. So, background music is too loud. I can mute that for now until we get. Let me kill that. I'll just kill it. Period. For farming sim, it's awesome. For this, maybe not so much. Okay. So yeah, it'll be the same manager, same boss I deal with because he's moving over to the new company. Same truck. I'm running exactly the same truck. I'm not going to be handing out resumes Canadian right now. I am going to give the new company a really good shot. See how it goes. If I hate the new job, or if all of a sudden they don't follow through and do all the things they've promised, then I'll be handing out resumes. But seeing the boss that I really respect is moving over to the new company, yeah, it's like, yeah, just a slide over to the left. Yeah, it's not greener pastures. It's not dry or worse pastures. It's kind of like a parallel move. So I'm going to give the new company a fair shot. A really small company. It'll be 10 drivers altogether. And my manager and the boss man and his girlfriend. So that's it. Davmar, thank you. Yeah, so I will not be running in the US anymore. That kind of sucks. I don't think the new company has a yard. I think it's small enough not to have a yard. The boss lives in Enderby, but I don't think there's a yard. I think it's just a bunch of us truckers parking the trucks where we live. So there is no depot. So company's name, it's a brand new company, Trapline. I can. What's that?
You won't find anything.
You won't find anything. It's a brand new company. We've searched the interwebs.
Literally less than a month old.
The company's less than a month old. If you guys, yes, Trapline. Let's see if I can find it. Trapline Trucking, BC, Canada. There we go. Let's. Oh, I went quiet. Sorry, guys. I guess when I did the trapline thing, I got muted. Never mind. Yeah, hopefully everything works out. Thanks, Blue Man and John and Michael's on it too. Everybody's like, you're muted. You're muted. Sorry. Yeah, so Trapline. That's the new company. There's nothing to find on that other than that web page that I just shared there, that there's no info. Scott is the owner, and I have heard all the good things and the bad things about Scott. I'm giving him a fair shakedown myself. His dad runs Porcupine Lumber in Salmo, and I've heard all the good things and bad things about his dad too. So the guys, so Scott used to own, or I guess he was a partnership owner of Jade Line. He sold his shares of that for millions of dollars, and has bought Sutco's flat deck division for $1 million+ dollars. And so yeah, we work for Scott now. Trapline is the company name. I met him, super chill guy. I enjoyed the first impression chatting with him was really good. Had him and his girlfriend really good first interaction. The first load I did for him was a Klesnikov load to Modern in Richmond, and then a load from Richmond over to Kelowna, and now I loaded a load in Kelowna, which we will deliver in Burnaby on Monday. So I've been promised 2 full days off every weekend, and then when I do a Ontario trip and come back, there'll be yes, Sutco officially technically laid me off. On paper, laid off. When we do the Ontario run, we'll do a 36-hour reset in Ontario. When I come back to home, I'm going to get 3, 4, 5 days off depending on how well we did on the trip. So I'll have a nice weekend off when I get back. Yeah, technically on paper, laid off, but it's continuous employment. I had the option of working for Sutco. Yes, I am going to continue driving. My truck got sold to the new company. I am following my truck to the new company. For you guys, almost nothing is going to change except for we're not doing Washington. No more running down to Washington, but we're going to be running to Ontario. So the company, I was concerned about severance. When you move to a new company, does my seniority get reset? So let's say I move to the new company and the boss changes my tasks. So if all of a sudden my job changes or my hours changes, not everything is as promised, I can quit and get severance. And the answer is yes. The 6.5 years I have worked for Sutco move over to the new company. So I would get 2 weeks for every year. I can't remember what the severance is, but it's a federally regulated company. So if all of a sudden the new boss doesn't keep up his end of the deal, he'd have to pay me out a severance package for all the years I've worked at Sutco. So the risk is all his and no risk to me.
And your vacation pay, your rate of pay, your health benefits, everything starts from day zero. It was included with this.
Yeah. So
it wasn't started over.
So really, I'm doing exactly the same job, working the same truck, except switching from a quad deck to a Super B because Super Bs make sense running in Canada. Quad decks not so much unless it's oversized stuff. So yeah. So I'm going to keep running. For the videos coming up next week, I'm running my truck. When I go to the new company in a week from now, in the videos coming up, I'm running my truck and no changes. Well, the truck now has a headache rack on it because we'll be running coils back up from Ontario, so we've got a headache rack on there. So some slight changes to the truck. New e-log system, which is going to take a bit to get used to. I kind of like the old one. Trapline started in March of last year. Yeah, he's got a couple of drivers that he has working for him along with while he was owning Jade Line. And those truckers, all they do is run to Ontario, come back. That's all they do. May? Yeah, I don't know when. So you're researching already and finding stuff I didn't. But, so yeah, I'll keep running my rig. Nothing has changed there. And you guys are going to see a lot more of the prairies, the flatlands, Ontario, Northern Ontario. So it'll be good. Looks like John's doing the stalking thing and just finding all the info. He doesn't have 9 drivers yet. He will. Oh, I'm the only one that's moved over yet. On March 15th, he will get the rest of the. You're looking at the wrong company. I'll be honest. I don't like the name Trapline.
Hi, Heidi. Long time no see.
Hello, Heidi. I'm good. I'm not. I still have a job. I know that the link is very clickbaity, but I'm excited to do something new. I don't know if you guys remember in December I was going. I need a change. I want something new. Maybe I'll run vans. I gotta do something different because I'm kind of getting bored of what I'm doing. Sergio, I'm not quite sure. It sounds like
I looked it up, kind of.
it sounds like we're running porcupine loads to close to Mississauga, Ontario, and reloading in that area as well. I can't remember the names, but it'll be close to Toronto. Barrie, Ontario.
I think Brampton was another one.
Yeah, so basically near Toronto, and
Yeah.
then back up Sault Ste. Marie, and then highway. What is Highway 1 over there? Is that 17?
This is 400. I don't know.
Oh, got a trailer. That'd be cool. That'd be cool too. Well, now that we're working for a small little company, Dave Scott, he's my manager. He can literally, Dave Scott will be my manager. It's gonna be confusing. Dave Scott and then Scott Weed as the owner. So Dave can basically control what kind of loads we take. Scott says as long as you're making money, you're good to go. So as long as the trucks are coming back profitable, we'll be taking the loads. So it'll be interesting. Hey, Smokes.
Yeah, he listed a whole bunch of city names. We'll figure it out once we actually get that load, and you guys will know more.
Yeah, running the 401 for a little bit there. That's a crazy busy highway. I've been on there a couple times. 400 changes into 69, and then it meets 17, and then you're on the Trans-Canada once you're on the 17. So yeah. Little snow machine trailer. That's cool. Coming from Ontario. 40 hours?
I'll
Probably
try to
close.
look it up, but
Probably close.
no.
It's basically, if let's say I picked up a load at Porcupine in Salmo on Monday morning, I would probably deliver that load Thursday afternoon, reload Thursday night, and then drive a day to Northern Ontario before having to do my 36-hour reset.
So, yes, Michael, about 40 hours.
Okay. One more thing. So everybody that's hit the join button, send me your email, or not, send me your address. There's my email address, right here. Send me an address to send stickers to, guys. Everybody, no matter what tier you're on, if you send me your email address today, what's the date today? March 8th. I'll even say March 9th. I will send out achievement stickers to everybody. Well, this is going to be for the rest of ever. It doesn't matter what tier, like what level you've joined at. Like, so there's different tiers. There's just helping out, which is 99 cents Canadian a month. And then and who cares if you only join for a month to get the sticker and then quit again? I don't care. If you're doing the this helps a ton, or just dropping that sticker. Dave Marr is apparently doing super chats now. A member and super chats, thank you. Send me a physical address to send me these stickers to, and I will send these to you. I've got a whole bunch of new stuff here. I'm doing achievement stickers, so do we just go Dave Marr? Or just Dave? Dave, for example, if you send me, you're going to get a sticker of that blue truck behind your name. If you intend to be a member next month, let me know and I'll wait till you get the light blue truck, because this is for all new members. If you stick around, you get the light blue truck after a month. I would prefer to send both of these stickers at once and save the stamp, right? Good question. So my next video actually does not have Sutco advertising, because that was in Limbo Land. And yes, Sutco is still going to continue to sponsor me. Theoretically, we're working out the details, but yes, both me and Sutco is interested to continue advertising on my channel. Been trucking in the Greater Toronto area for 20 years. Yeah, it's pretty hectic over there. So 1 month, I send out the light blue sticker. Like I said, if you intend to be a member for more than a month, let me know so that I can just send both of these at the same time. Maybe even 2 months. 2 months you get the green sticker. So maybe if you're going to stick around long enough, save me a little bit of money, and I'll send out all three in 3 months from now. You'll get the dark blue, the light blue, and the green. And then after, wait, I have misplaced the sticker.
Oh, you keep dropping them.
I have misplaced the sticker. Here, sticker.
But you just hold that up and then you can't drop that.
Okay, I'll just take this whole line.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, we've got new, 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, and then 1 year. So 12 months, that's 1 year. After at 2 years, now I'm going to drop that one too. Yep, I'm working on it. Yep, I'll get there. After at 2 years, you get the pink one, and then at 3 years, you'll get the red one. Yes, the red one. So Linda just got up to the red one. These stickers are about 1 inch tall. So everybody gets these no matter what support level. Just send me your, not even your address, a address to send it to. It could be a work address or something like that. And then there's one more sticker that I'm not telling you what color it is. Nobody's here yet. That one's secret.
Okay.
I'm not done.
I get a ruler. We gotta measure those just to put it at ease for snail guy there.
All right, which color do I do? The green one? Okay. We'll put the tire at 1 inch. Yeah, they're slightly under an inch. Focus, camera, focus, focus,
No, not gonna work.
focus. It's not gonna focus.
Hey, you're always gonna be snail guy. You have a snail as your icon. Sorry. You can change your name all you want. You're gonna be snail guy.
They're just under an inch. Just under an inch.
2 years you get a Kenworth truck, right? Wishful thinking.
Along with your achievement stickers, if you are on the lowest tier, the 99¢, you're going to get a sticker of a custom emoji. So all those custom emojis on the bottom, there's 10 of them, right? I'm going to send you a random sticker of any of those 10 custom emojis. And they're all about an inch, a little bigger than an inch. I know it's not focusing, but all the custom emojis, if you're on the lowest tier, you get a random one. Change it to a donkey. Oh boy. If you're on the $5, this helps a ton. You get this whole cheat. You get every single one of them. $5, you get every single one of these stickers. I'll send you the whole cheat. The 99¢ one, a random one of these. No, you can't pick which one. You'll get one of these at random. Also, limited time, everybody. I'm testing out these stickers. Camera won't do them justice. Which one of these is better? They're super glittery on the camera here. I'm sending them out to everybody that sends me their address. Just this one time. You have to do it today or tomorrow. I'll send you one of these stickers as well, just to test them out to see which one you guys like better. I know which one I like better. I was testing out their glitter stickers, so everybody gets one of these. If you send me your address right now and you've hit the join button. And everybody that does the $5 and higher probably already has one of these, part of the cookie crew, and that's a big sticker. This one's like 3 inches tall. So, for scale, you got the little tiny truck down there. You got the 3 different size of trucks there. I know it's not focusing. You like the old ones? You mean that one? Oops. Or you like the old style truck there?
I think he likes just the green truck sticker.
Get these out of the way. Get them cleared up. And I have a stack of these. They're thick stickers too. They're not those thin, flimsy stickers. They're fairly thick stickers. They're quality stickers. All the trucks, all the emojis. So yeah, I figured this achievement thing was kind of fun. The longer you're here, the more stickers you get unlocked. Oh, I was showing the last color. That was a secret. Nobody knows the last color yet. Okay. The truck that I gave you, yes, that was, I believe, this one. Unless it was the magnet. I don't know if I have any magnets here. Nope, don't see magnets. But the magnet one was basically that one without the glitter. It has the white out round. Magnet is this is about the size as the magnet was. Okay. That's it for news. Everything's falling apart on me. Someone rescue me. Let's play some games here and then continue adding. Continue answering questions. Oh, the one on the Jeep. Yeah, the one on the Jeep fender, I believe, is that one there. I've had every weekend off working for Sutco, but going forward, I'm not going to have weekends off. We're probably going to, Jess and I will probably go skating this weekend. Tomorrow after our live stream on the 3Js. Michael, I've kind of been ignoring you, but you've been talking about weather.
It's the last weekend for ice skating, so.
Yeah, we should go skating the last one. The motor's in the Jeep. Let's go jeeping. Hey, Coyote Dreams, you missed all the exciting stuff. That's okay. You can go back and watch the first half hour. All the exciting stuff will happen in the first half hour, right? But my thing I'm most excited about is achievement stickers. That's the thing I'm most excited about. I did lose a sticker. I don't know what happened to that sticker. I'm disappointed in myself. I lost the sticker. Okay. Let's set up this camera so you guys don't see my ugly mug in full size here. Oh, it's a crash counter, so every time I crash now, it's going to go up too, isn't it?
I'm not sure you want convoy mode on for this.
Okay, so I know I'm... yeah, Sergio, when we do start doing Ontario runs, we'll have to reset on the road in Ontario somewhere. Probably somewhere, hopefully northern Ontario somewhere. Maybe up by Thompson or between, somewhere up there.
Hey, Mike Echo.
Mike Echo. Yes, I got laid off. No longer work for Sutco. I've already spent the next week at the new company. Thunder Bay, there we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Thunder Bay. Yeah, I'm already working for the new company. I've only done 2 runs for the new company, but yes, I'm already working for a new company. And I'll be running my truck. My truck comes with me to the new company. Oh, really? Thunder Bay is your hometown. Yeah, not Thompson. Ignore Thompson. Thompson's like northern Manitoba. I'm not going there. Yeah, who knows? It'd be fun to go up there. Thunder Bay, Canada, Ontario. Thunder Bay, Ontario, Canada. How I scale out? I'm not sure what you mean by scale out.
The coils.
Oh.
How much
How much the
the coils?
coils weigh? Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the load I have on today. I loaded at Camp Tega in Kelowna today, and I only have I loaded a Klesnikov. Is that Mala Girl? I loaded a Klesnikov and scaled myself at the scale there, and then wrote down my gauges and did the math over there. And I'm going off of that math. I might be maxed out on weight on this load I have right now. Sunday I'm going to go south to the Caledon scale and weigh myself and hope I did the math right, and I won't be illegal weight. Are you aware of trucking companies that pay for the licenses? And I am not. I know there's some grant programs out there. Like if you would call Sutco and talk to them, they probably have places to send you to get grant programs to help pay for melt. But they're going to be forced to. Trucking companies are going to be forced to pay for the melt training, or else they're not going to get any drivers, period, right? No, nobody's going to drive. Like, how are you going to get all these new drivers trained? When's the first new company video? I recorded it this week, so no, it's not posted. We're going to have one more week of Sutco, where honestly, it's a melancholy type of week because
Hey, was Shannon on the road with you? The pilot car and that?
Shannon was on the road with me.
So that's your last week.
Yes, I think Shannon was. Were you? Was that the? Yes, that was my last week. Delivering to. Yeah, I'm on a Super B now, so Dave Scott keeps talking about switching me back and forth between a Super B and a quad deck, which I'm not excited about unless I get to lock up my Super B and park the Super B in a safe place, and not move all my stuff over. I want both trailers to be fully equipped, and I don't want to swap back and forth. I actually enjoy running Super Bs. My truck is just a little underpowered for a Super B. Okay, there was a question up here that I answered that one. Mega Canucks rule. First company video will be in a week from now.
Still, guys, trying to claim he doesn't know what melt program is.
Oh, melt program. Melt. You don't know what melt is?
I know, he knows everything trucking besides the melt program.
No, it's literally the thing truckers have to do now to be. It's basically trucker school. The melt program is the trucker school that you're forced to go to now. It's a graduated. It's hard to get your trucking driver's license now. It's literally going to cost you between $10 and $20,000 to get your truck driver's license now. Some people are now leaving British Columbia to get their Class 1 drivers. There's other provinces that are going to follow pretty quick. I mean, we need better training. But with the better training, all the schools go, oh, this is mandatory now. So guess what? All the prices are, like, I went to school. I went to school for truck driver training. I paid what? $4,000? $4,000 or $5,000?
I think it's around 8,000.
Was there an 8,000? I can't remember.
I think so.
Now, like, I voluntarily went and paid for school. I wanted to get my foot into the door. I want to get the right foot out, right? I wanted to make sure I knew what I was doing on the road.
There's multiple provinces that make you do it now. It's not just BC. Ontario, BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Manitoba all have the melt program.
Yeah.
Ever since Humboldt is basically what happened. I actually read it in the news here today. They're trying to make it mandatory to have cameras in commercial trucks now because they keep crashing.
Mandatory cameras? I'm okay with road-facing cameras. I am not okay with you know what? I'm even okay with driver-facing cameras. As long as it's only on when I'm on duty. I'm okay with a driver-facing camera that only works when I'm on duty. I'd be okay with that. But as soon as I'm off duty, I do not want. I want to be able to hang something over that camera and not get, because there's some U.S. companies that will fire you if you hang something over that camera, and I'm out. I'm out. Oh really? They just opened under a new name? Yeah, that's always the downside. Hey Linda! Look at that red truck, Linda. That's a red truck.
Hi, Linda.
Linda's gonna get a bunch of stickers. Linda's the only one that's gonna get all of these. So here we go. Linda's gonna get Have I lost even more stickers? How do I keep doing this? Okay. Here we go. Linda's gonna get, I'm on the small screen. It's gonna get the dark blue, the light blue, the green, the yellow, the orange, the pink, and the red. Linda's the only one that's got all of those on. Well, they're not on the way yet, but we're gonna work on mailing those out. Okay, we should probably do some trucking. Although right now we're just chatting, right? Oop. Since we're chatting, we'll do that for now, because there's too many comments to play right now. Oh, so there's certain companies that are not getting issued oversized permits?
Well, they've been doing that not just for that company, but a lot of other ones that keep hitting the overpasses in the lower mainland, which
If you hit stuff, don't get a permit anymore.
they actually park your bot too.
That,
It depends on how bad you've done it.
but all you do is close, like John says there, or Dirt. I'll just call you Dirt. There we go. Dirt is
It's
better.
just snail. Just
No, because I guess the snail, yeah, the icon. Like Dirt said, all they do is close the company, go bankrupt, and then start a new company under a new name, right? Oh, see, what's the point of limiting permits to those companies when they don't get permits in the first place? Exactly, Shannon. Exactly.
I think either way, at least they're cracking down in some sort.
Yeah, they do need to. Okay, so I don't know if I've ever heard of Johnny Strides, but yeah, it'll be kind of fun running down to Ontario, and it's been a long time since I've run the Ontario Highway. It's been 6.5 years. 6.5 years since we've gone down that way. Commercial driver's license is $61. Yeah, it's $20,000 here.
Mega, when the overpasses got hit here in West Kelowna, so I mean, it happens other places.
I got an overheight ticket that I'm fighting in court in a couple of days. It's a stupid ticket. We'll talk about that after I've gone to court. But yep, I got an overheight ticket for my loose tarp flap being overheight. The hauling company was notorious for their hauling license revoked for hitting overpasses on Highway 3 or Highway 1 in the Lower Mainland. And now instead of getting a permit, they just drive without the permit, and they just make sure the scale is closed when they go by, right? We do have some low overpasses here in BC too, don't we? Like along Highway 1, there's some really low overpasses. But there's some overpasses like in New York, like the numbers don't match the actual height. So you got these drivers from New York that think that's how the rest of the country is, and they go, yeah, I have clearance for that because every bridge is actually 1 foot higher than the sign says, and then they slam into the bridge because they thought the sign was giving them an extra foot. I know Highway 14 in Washington along the Columbia River. There's signs up there, and I've always been over height. My smokestacks would rub against those if I'm not careful. Hey, Road Bunny, greetings from Newfoundland. I've gone through those tunnels technically over height, and I've seen a dry van driving through there and just sparking on the whole top edge. These sparks flying off the trailer. I'm like, yeah, maybe maybe you shouldn't be running through those tunnels.
So, well, we have lots of people here. We should give them a heads up about this free memberships that we can give.
Let's do that right now.
But give people a heads up to go click the button.
Okay. So everybody, all those stickers I've been talking about, all the people that win this membership are also applicable to get the achievement and one of the emoji stickers. So go to the join button down below. You guys don't have to join, but go to the join button, and then when you click on it, those 3 little dots on the top corner, click on that. What's it called? Turn gifts on. I can't remember how exactly
I'll click here, see what I can do here.
So you click the join button.
And then up
comes
top.
the screen on the top. I guess it'd be on this corner here. There's 3 little dots on the very top corner. Click those 3 little dots.
And then gift settings.
Gift settings.
And then it says allow gifts.
Allow gifts.
And you want to make sure that's enabled.
Turn that on right now.
Now, this does not mean you'll get one. YouTube selects it, we don't. We just hit a button and YouTube does its thing.
YouTube will randomly pick 5 people to get a free membership. Membership gifting. Here we go. I'm giving away 5 right now. Like right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, click. It's loading. It's loading. Here we go. Here we go. Let's Ride. Dale Owen, Derek LeBron, Christopher McBean, and Mad Mac all got a free membership. YouTube randomly picks people that have that on. So guess what? I'm going to do it again. You guys have all clicked it? You ready? Because we're going to do it again. There's another 5. I'm allowed to do 10. So we'll do another 10, or another 5. Total of 10 people. I'm going to give you guys a little bit to get to there and make sure you guys clicked it. Sergio has clicked it, okay. And you only have to do it on one YouTube channel. You will now be applicable to win free memberships on any YouTube channel you follow. But you have to opt in. Automatically it's off. Why should you turn it off? You should have that on. Free memberships are good. So far I've done it twice. This is the 3rd time I'm doing it. I'm trying to do it every 5 weeks, 5 or 6 weeks, depending if we're home or not. 3 cams. I don't understand. Um, so I'm only allowed to give out membership every 4 weeks. So, well, let's go hit it again and see if it stays true. Here we go. We're going to do it again in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gift. I'm not remembering. Snail, Jess is my memory. I don't remember anything. What? Why the heck would Jess get a membership?
I turned it on to show you, and then I forgot to turn it off. Like,
Jess, you stole Sergio's membership. Jess, you stole Jess, go in there and gift someone a membership right now. Go in there and pay to gift someone a membership. Go in there.
I'm laughing too hard.
Jess, go in there and gift someone a membership. Dave Heel, Dennis Young, Joseph Wooten, and Vernon Bunch. Not fair. I know. Not fair. Go in there. Stop laughing.
I'm doing it.
And gift someone a membership. In fact, gift more than one.
Hey, it's not my fault. You wanted to know how to do it.
I do not miss my DJI cameras. I have 3 newer, better memberships. Or 3 new, better DJI cameras.
Oh, I don't want to do it from this one. Okay, it'll take me a minute because I have
Okay.
to change my credit card and all that.
Okay. I guess technically, yeah. Feels like you're on Oprah. Everybody gets a new car.
I'm gonna go turn it off, but yeah, don't ask me next time how to do it because that's what happens.
Well, you want to keep it on so you can win for other channels, though.
Oh, true.
So,
But yeah,
I just didn't expect that to happen.
me either.
Oh, well.
Yeah, where's my stickers?
You want
I'm
stickers now, too.
Cashing in on this.
Okay. Let's play some. I think we've calmed down here a little bit. Just thieved a membership. Sergio, so you're still not out.
No, it's taking me a while to figure out where to change my credit card, so give me a moment.
I do this when I start coughing my lungs out. All right. Well, load external market from Pittsburgh to anywhere. Well, let's try to hit these cities up here. I want to explore Kansas, and we haven't finished Wyoming or Montana yet either. But let's try to finish Kansas here. Well, if we go up that way, as long as we're discovering new cities. No, I really don't want to go to Seattle. So when you scale out in Ontario, let me know if you have extra room. Oh, I understand. Basically, if there's extra room left on the back, so your trailer is in Manitoba, I'm assuming. So when I scale out of Ontario and I have extra room, let you know so you can call my boss and see if I can bring the load up for you. Got it. I am now understanding. I'm a little slow. So it is in Ontario. Oh, basically, once I'm loaded in Ontario, and if I'm light, let you know, and you could get it brought up as an extra little load for really cheap. This game does not officially have Canada. It does have mods, but they're such a pain in the butt to keep updated. I don't play with the mods. I've played with them. You can run up the Coquihalla and cross the border. It's pretty cool running British Columbia and Alberta. Cheap being the key word. Well, I will definitely keep it in mind and see what we can do. Oh, here we go. That barrier, some no posts. We could go explore a couple of cities here. See if we can hit Kansas City, Topeka, Junction City, Salina, Hayes, and Colby. Alternatively, we could go down here and hit Emporia and then up and around. That'd be quite the detour. I like this one. Let's do this. I need some tea. Yes, yes. I think it's always that one. You have to do the $5 one. So, give out a $5 membership. Okay. Yeah, give out one of those. Just so Sergio has a chance that you didn't steal it from him. Okay, who's getting it? Jess is now giving her the one that she stole. The Chaotic. Sorry, Sergio. Still haven't won anything in your life. Oh! We have to sell this trailer. Or give that trailer to a different trucker. And go to a Super Bee now. Well, Sergio, join us next time we do live stream. And probably in 5 or 6 weeks. We'll try it again. Yeah, the reason why commercial driver's license (CDL) are so expensive now is because it's mandatory, and the schools can just crank up their prices. Absolutely ridiculous that they all cranked up their prices, but demand is there, right? Okay, we're clear now. See that truck.
So, do I have to be in your credits for a month?
No, I'm not putting in. I can't, technically, I guess. Give it another one. Just because you stole, you should pay for 2. Give it another one. I demand it. Just do it another one. Because I said so. After that, you can bring me some tea. I didn't know you were going to bring me tea. Not anymore. Oh, shoot. It's really hard to play this game and read all the comments. I'll tell you that. I've made it the comments on a bigger screen here, so it's a little easier. No, you know what? The memberships, I always want people to feel zero pressure to ever, Max Ferguson, to ever feel like they have to do the join join thing. I never want people to be feel, because I hate when you join a YouTube channel and all they do is make sure you subscribe and hit all these buttons and hey, join. I'm like, no, I don't want to join everything. I'm just here to enjoy and watch, right? So I'll try to remind you guys every now and then, but that's not what we're doing this for. It's the people that are joining are helping pay off for the new cameras and the new laptop and stuff like that. But it's not, we're here to watch, go down highways and enjoy the scenery. We're not here to get rich. Although I would like to make enough money off of YouTube to buy an RV and then take you guys on all those little side roads that are just so beautiful and gorgeous and that we can't take on a big rig. Chaotic. That's who won? What? Oh, the Chaotic. I get it. I get it. There we go. And that's another thing people can do. They can gift memberships on here. So people that want to support, there's multiple ways. There's join. You can hit that join button, join yourself. Or you can actually hit that little money logo and gift memberships, and YouTube will randomly select people that, like Jess has been gifting memberships there. Anybody can do that. That is a way you guys can support. Or you can go donate on Coffee. There are ways to support me, but like I said, 000 pressure. Okay, where are we going here? Just going through this parking lot? No? I'm confused. I'm just going through here. Is my load just in the back here somewhere? It's actually, I don't know if I have the Coffee link down below. I might not have the Coffee link down below. Hang on, give me a second here. I'm going to pull it up. So Coffee is just a different way to donate, not through YouTube. Uh-oh. I should put my parking brakes on. I'm rolling. Oop, okay. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, Sergio, you didn't have to do that. But thank you. You didn't have to do that.
I looked at my truck color.
Huh?
Because I've been a member for before.
You've been a member before. You got an orange truck color. Yeah, and Sergio, you're dark blue. And that is my email address for you guys to send a physical address for me to send stickers to. And yes, I know I'm missing a lot of comments. I'm sorry. Hopefully Jess can get them if I miss them. Okay, I'm working on stuff for you. Here, let's find this Coffee link. No, don't do that. No, stop that. More. Okay. Why is my Coffee link not here? I'm confused. There we go. Okay. That's another way of supporting me right over there. I will put that in the description down below too. I know I'm out of water and tea. That's what's going on here. Come on, give me. Okay, I'm working on stuff. Let me edit. Oh yeah, Sergio, you get your name in lights. Where do you get your name on lights? Why? Why do you get your name in Oh, the end credits. Yes, at the end of the credits, you'll get your name at the end credits. Yes. Okay. Buy me a tea. Put that in the description down below. Save. Okay, put that back over there. Okay, so if anyone joins late and asks why I got laid off and all that, we'll probably have to answer the same questions over and over. But I am okay with that. As long as you're okay with that, I'm okay with that. Let's get back to the game here. Okay, we're looking for our load. I don't see a load in here anywhere. Oh, maybe... Yeah, there's something flashing back there. Okay. Oh, you meant you made coffee. Okay, I was talking about coffee, and then I thought you were asking about coffee. Well. Just tell people I got fired. It's worse. I got sold. I got sold. It's like I got sold as an asset, right? It kind of dehumanizes you a bit, being sold as an asset. And then you have foreign drivers that can't actually leave the company, at least not leave they have to go to a company that also is registered to run with foreign drivers. So one of the drivers goes, I only worked here because of Dave Scott, my boss, and now he's moving to the new company, and I'm a foreign driver. I can't legally go to the new company because they're not registered with that. So they don't have a choice. They have to work with, because they don't have a Canadian citizenship. They are here on foreign worker permit or worker visa or whatever you call them. They're a little SOL. They don't have much for choices, so. I don't drink coffee, but I'll take a tea. Sweet. You have to sweeten it. Put some sugars in there. At least 2 sugars. When you're a good driver, yeah. Especially now I've got 6 years of incident-free driving. I could literally pick up a job anywhere. Any job that I applied for, as long as they're hiring, they would hire me. If my truck had a beeper, the first thing I would do, I'd go crawl underneath the frame and cut that cable. Or just unplug the beeper. Click. My truck will never have a beeper. It makes me so angry when trucks have the beeper in a truck stop and dude's trying to sleep and all of a sudden beep, 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 beep. I'm like, turn that beeper off. Man, I suck at backing up. I don't know if I'm going to get the green light for that. Oh, I did. All right, let's get loaded. 35 years with no accidents. That was Sergio. Canucks rule. In my experience, we've had some really good foreign working for Sutco. Sutco was pretty picky on hiring drivers. We had some really good foreign workers. I had no complaints working with the foreign workers. We had a lot of Jamaican drivers and really awesome dudes. Most of them very safe drivers. Some of them were well, from Jamaica, and they couldn't get into the new Canadian safety rhythm and load securement and stuff like that. But most of them were really, really good to work with. I honestly think that we had more problematic classic Canadian white dudes that were a problem than the foreigners were. But there's also a lot more white dudes out there, right? So we never had a problem with foreign workers. All our workers, though, learned English and spoke the language. They went through the effort of actually learning to speak English. If you're going to work in a different country, learn how to communicate in that country, and all our workers seem to be really good at that. So I've only been trucking for 6.5 years. I've had one accident, but not at fault. I had that car merge into the side of me. Yeah, we had quite a few Jamaican workers at Sutco. Am I? No. I'm like, this is not correct. I want to go down that road. Yeah, quite a few Jamaican workers. Really hard workers. And fun dudes to hang out with. Yes, you definitely have to weed out the good and the bad. There's some foreign drivers and some new Canadian drivers that are great. Some of them are horrible, should never be on the road at all, right? Dangerous to be on the road. So you got to weed those out. I told my boss once, it's like, we don't have a hiring problem, we have a firing problem. Just hire everybody, and then just fire the dumb people that shouldn't be on the road. Don't hold on to those people. There's a reason why you got that 3-month thing. Put them with a trainer, and if the trainer already on day 1 knows this isn't going to work out, day 1, goodbye. Like fire. Hire everybody, because hiring somebody off of paperwork is one thing. What are they actually like on the road? Fire the bad drivers. We gotta fire people, and fire them early before they get to the 3-month. But no company wants that reputation of firing drivers. But if they suck, fire them. You had some Croatian Siberian in Edmonton. Yeah, we had some Ukrainian drivers. We had a Russian driver. They usually come down here for a couple of years and then move back. But I really liked working with a Ukrainian guy we had down here. Alright, let's see if cruise control is going to work. So there's a button I have to hit to be able to see what the cruise control is on the screen, and I can never remember what it is. It's not you. Let's just hit random buttons and see what happens. Oh, there we go. It was I. Alright. I'm going to try to read comments and drive. And yes, sometimes the company itself is the problem. Get rid of the companies that only hire garbage, cheap, low-paying drivers. Get rid of those companies, period. Just park them. Don't allow them on the road. Really? That's horrible companies. Basically making drivers compete. The last one standing gets paid. Oh boy. Yeah, Michael, I don't mind people speeding as long as everybody speeds. Like with a GPS tracking and not allowed to be speeding, like you drive through on the 401 in Ontario. If you're driving the speed limit, you're a danger on that road. everybody just follow the speed of the traffic in front of you. Going through Vancouver on Highway 17 and the speed limit goes down to 50. Everybody else is doing 80. Don't do 50. Well, yeah, you still own, like my truck is speed limit at 105. There's no reason that limit would ever be taken off. I have no desire to drive faster than that with a truck. That should just be a limit in North America. In fact, I wouldn't even cry if they made it lower. Uh, 65 miles. So you guys have, there's a lot of U.S. states where 65 mile is a legal requirement. That's the limit and same with here in Canada. There's some provinces that have the 105 limiter. Although in Ontario, they no longer enforce it. The 105 is no longer enforced because, well, they still enforce it if you speed, but they no longer test for it. So as long as you only drive 105, you don't actually have to have your engine limited. Because enough DOT in Ontario plugged their tester into the truck and fried the truck computers. So Ontario got so many lawsuits that they stopped testing for it. Now, if you drive over 65, then you're going to get tickets for not having a speed limiter and for speeding. But they'll no longer test it, so you don't actually have to get your engine limited. You just can't drive over 65. I mean 65 miles, over 105 kilometers. Yeah, the BC government, or the Ontario government paid for a lot of truck repairs. It was getting expensive. So they no longer check for that anymore. So a lot of guys don't even... Oh, Kansas City discovered. Oh, were there other cities we were supposed to be discovering? I didn't even look at the GPS map. I just picked up the load and went. Where's my four-way flashers? There we go. T! Thanks, I'll take the T. Appreciate it. It's not the right button.
That's a good fresh loose leaf new stuff. It smells like new.
Alright.
Just like in it.
Hopefully we discover Topeka by driving just past that way. If not, we'll have to exit. We'll put a marker there just to remind us. Same with Junction City. Hopefully we can just drive by it and get it discovered. And then Salina, hopefully we can just drive right by it and get it discovered. Just put markers there to remind us that this is places we want to discover towns. Okay. So Kansas City discovered. Topeka is the next one. Okay, back to driving. Okay, let's go. Yeah, there's a big rig come. Gonna let me in? Gonna let me in? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. Yep, there's too many comments for me to catch up. Your truck is not limited or governed. Well, your truck was doing some pretty good burnouts. I do like the intro with the burnout. Okay, I think we're just running through here. Yeah, like in a big rig, there's no reason to go faster than 100 kilometers per hour. which lane do I want to be in? I think I want to move over a lane. Yes, okay. Do I have to slow down? Oh, I do. I do. Hammer down. Which lane do we want to be in? We don't want to be in toll lane only. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, nope. Oh, we're gonna go here. We're gonna take toll. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go off to the side? I don't know. Did I get a ticket? I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, I've only gone to Texas once. Oh, shoot. Dude needs to sleep. I didn't even look at that. I've only gone to Texas once with the truck, and I was definitely oversized, 10 feet wide. I enjoyed running Texas. I find in Texas on the highways, most of the big rigs run in the hammer lane. And that's weird to me. Okay here. We'll merge to the right anyway.
I have access to my moose.
Oh, because you're a member now, you can put in all the custom emojis.
I have access to my moose. That makes me happy.
Am I supposed to go over here? And pay the toll. Yes, I'm supposed to go in through these. Okay. I need to find a rest area.
I put in all the custom ones there.
Oh. Alright, I paid the toll. Let's quickly look at map here. Where's the next rest area? Oh boy.
I think that, I don't know, it just depends on the day,
Shoot.
the weather.
Maybe we'll go down here. Let's get rid of this. Because we need to hit a rest area and there's nothing. Why is there no rest areas?
You're gonna be in trouble, aren't you?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go over here. Okay. But I sure hope we don't start blacking out. This is gonna be interesting. Oh. Hang on. I can't loop around that way? We're in trouble. We are in trouble. Let's go to this over here then. If we discover that town or not, we have to go there. There are no rest areas, just service centers. Is that a thing up in Kansas? Yeah, that's one thing I'm kind of used to running in BC is a lot of our speed limits are 80 kilometers an hour in the mountains. Some are 90, some are 100. So running Ontario, I think I'll be fine running a slower speed limit. Oh, because I'm on a toll highway. Oh, that makes sense. I better get to that rest area before I start blacking out, or else my crash counter's gonna go up. So yeah, the color of my truck's gonna stay the same. I'm kind of happy with that I'm keeping my truck. With Sutco, very likely I would have gotten a new truck in a year from now, because they only keep the trucks for 3 or 4 years. With a new company, truck will probably have to break down a lot before I get a new truck. So for those of you guys that like the truck I run right now, probably get used to that truck. They'll probably be running it for many years. And then in a year from now, we'll start having videos of me breaking down, because those trucks all have serious wiring issues once you hit 500,000 kilometers. So we'll get some breakdowns and exciting videos like that. Yeah, Saskatchewan hates truckers, don't they?
Yeah.
Every rest area says, no trucks allowed. I'm like, yeah, but I fit in there. Do they ticket for parking there? Like, if you're in the middle of nowhere and there's a rest area, or even just a pull-out, and it says no trucks, would they ticket me for pulling in there and sleeping there? It's like, dude, I need to sleep somewhere. And the truck stops are all full early because of... well, let's put it this way. Let's try to time it out so we don't have to spend the night in Saskatchewan, period. Let's just drive through there during the day. Not spend the night there. I don't know if I have a favorite truck. I don't have a lot of experience with trucks. I've driven International, ProStar, Peterbilt, whatever the old school number is. I'm terrible at the names of trucks and stuff. This is probably not the truck entrance, is it? Maybe. Hopefully I'm okay. And then I've driven some of them T8, whatever they are, Kenworths, and then the truck I have now, the W9. Peterbilts and Kenworths are now built by the same company, so there's not much of a difference. But I prefer the Kenworths over the Peterbilt because they are quieter trucks and thicker insulated, so not as cold in the winter. It's quieter and warmer trucks and cooler trucks in the summer. So I prefer the Kenworth over Peterbilt. I definitely prefer the W9 over International ProStar. The ProStars have that small hood opening, and the way the aerodynamics are... Where's my sleep trigger, dudes? Oh, right there. Okay. The way it's designed... I want my coffee. There we go. Grab a coffee. Sucks all the dirt into the radiator, and nothing but overheating in the summer. Those ProStars overheat so badly. You literally have to pull the radiator out and steam pressure wash them. Every single spring. The T80 did that as well with the overheating, if we're on the same subject. With the small hood and the way the aerodynamics are, it just sucked. You had to literally pull the rad out of the truck and get them steam clean. So having the W9 with a huge hood is kind of nice. I have never even pressure washed that rad. I haven't even blown it out with an air hose. I have done nothing to that rad at all. Zero care taken of that rad, and I've never overheated, not even thinking of overheating. There's so much airflow coming through the front. Overheating is just not a problem. ProStars were also heavy. The one thing I like about the Kenworth and the Peterbilts, they're lighter trucks, and when you show up at customers, less likely that they're going to overload you because they're used to the heavier trucks. Yes, I'm cutting that truck off, but he just turned on as well, so it should be okay. So I like the lighter trucks for the fact that you don't overheat, or that you don't have to worry about being overweight all the time, or customers pressuring you to overload. Now, as far as the steel coils we'll be bringing from Ontario, it's going to be like 6 or 7 bunks of them. They're small coils. They're not those big, massive coils. The trailers that we have are not designed for those big, massive coils. And the small coils are not going to kill me if I lose a coil. Having said that, I don't intend to lose a coil. Yeah, so Dirt, it'll be a Load King B train with a Tire Max system on it, which is, I love Tire Max system. You can run with a nail in your tire for days if you wanted to, but in fact, when I picked up the trailer, I did the pre-trip, everything looked good, started driving down the road, got to the first customer to load, it was raining, and all of a sudden my tire is bubbling. I'm like, ooh, that's not good. My tire is bubbling. So, kind of looked where it was bubbling, and like, sure enough, there's a nail. So then I just kept driving until the next Cal Tire, and called the boss, and he goes, well, any chance can we drive to Chilliwack and do it there? And I'm like, absolutely. Drove to Chilliwack and pulled into the Cal Tire there. Put a patch on it and keep driving. The Tire Max system is awesome for that. No more run flats. I guess I should merge over. Just want to discover this town here. And Load Kings are so nice for just following nice and straight. My trailer, it's fairly old, quite rusty. Mechanically, we spent basically, the shop went through the trailer for a whole day, safetying it and going full safety on it. And then I spent more time on it and made them replace stuff that they okayed on the safety, but I wasn't happy with. So the truck is, as far as safety, perfectly sound. Why am I not discovering this town? But it's old, it's rusty, one of the toolboxes is kind of junky and not great, but they ride really nice and nice and straight behind you. So I'm a fan of Load Kings. They're nice trailers to pull. So even though it's an old set, I'm happy with this set. You did not put a lot of sugar in this tea. Just saying.
I put the same amount.
Are you sure? It tastes quite bland. Yeah, these Load King trailers are rated for 30,000 pound coils only, not the heavier ones, so we're not allowed to go the heavier. Well, I mean, if you put the heavier coils on it, instead of the trailer being bowed around, all of a sudden they'll be bowed the wrong way. So we don't want to do that. I mean, if the boss does. Oh, I have Topeka discovered. The heck am I talking about? Okay, let's hit the road. So yeah, I don't have much problems with the Load Kings, other than that they're rusty and a little junky looking. I'm happy with them. Is it in 3 feet? I think that's the rating, 30,000 in 3 feet? Or on 3 I-beams. Maybe it's over 3 I-beams, something like that?
You missed what Mega said.
I missed what Mega said?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Edison Motors truck? I love Edison Motor trucks. Love the idea. Why I like... I'm not... Who cares about the electric and hybrid stuff? What I love most about Edison Motors is the fact they want that truck to last you for 50 years and you can repair it yourself. Everything is off-the-shelf components, the way trucks used to be built. I hope Edison Motors becomes a huge trucking company and they stay true to that belief, repairable trucks. I love the idea. In fact, I was already going, if that RV thing we were thinking of, buy an RV and buy their pickup electric hybrid conversion and put that into the RV. I love that idea. And once again, that electric conversion would be 100%. You could repair it. Everything is off-the-shelf parts. I love that idea. Okay, now I know I missed a whole bunch of comments. Code Silver, somebody lost a body part? Great. Sounds less. Like the coil bunks, the steel, basically a steel plate with the little triangles on them. Yeah, I've got all the coil bunks. I think that's the same coil bunk, coil stand, same thing. I don't have the dunnage for, so I've got all the chains, I've got all the binders, I've got the coil bunks. I don't have the dunnage, and I don't have the steel corners. I have some steel corners, but not enough. So I'm not all the way set up for steel coils. Sergio, Edison Motors, long haul electric, yes. Big time yes, because they put a small cat engine under the hood that charges the electric engines. So you are, especially in the mountains, what they're using them for right now is the logging truck goes empty up the mountain, conserves most of the battery, comes down with regenerative braking fully loaded, charges up the battery, and then goes back up the mountain and only uses that cat engine a small part of the time, generating power for the battery. If we're going to go electric, that's the way to go, because where's all electricity going to come from? We can barely run all the houses as it is right now. Where's all that electricity coming from? Get coil protectors. I don't know what a coil protector is. So for logging industry, Edison Motors is like perfect. Okay, I wanted to chase convert. Make sure I'm on the wrong road. M715. I was thinking of buying
These things.
You want to send me a link to what that is? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I just Googled. I don't know if it's the
Someone
right
send
one.
me a link. I guess you guys can't.
Instead of being like your square protectors or round protector.
Oh, so you're saying instead of using the steel corners, I'm saying I needed the steel corners?
Yeah.
Get a coil protector.
And they're just metal round shaped things.
So it's basically a bunch of metal protectors all the way around. Woo! Hands on the steering wheel. It's a half ring of nylon that you run your chains over. Okay. The nylon doesn't get cut in an emergency. I guess if it gets cut, who cares? The chains just would cut through the nylon and then grab the coil. I have to go in. First scale we've hit here for a while. Okay, never heard of those, but I'll look into those. I have those big 4 feet long, 3.5 feet long plastic nylon corners for the loads I have right now. I have over $1,000 I spent on those things. Yeah. But those corners, instead of having those stupid corner boards, the 1x4s with the old straps holding them together, instead of having those stupid things, having the corner boards, the plastic nylon ones, so much better. So much better.
Your link won't come through if you post it here in chat.
Oh yeah, links don't work in chat. YouTube doesn't like links. Only moderators are allowed to share links. But just text it to me or email it to me or... Yeah, so the coils I'll be hauling, they use to make culverts out of. So they're not very big. It's 6 or 7 bunks, 2 coils side by side. Those corners are pretty pricey. How much each? Don't look at my phone. I won't. Whew! That tea definitely warms you up through and through. Hey, I haven't crashed a single time and I'm still reading most of the chat. You haven't joined the game. Or you're saying I'm safe because you haven't joined the game yet. Got it. Thanks, John. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at that in the future someday. Okay. How much? $80 for a pair, so $40 each? That's about right, because I paid $30 each for the other nylon, just the main corners. Oh, Junction City discovered. Perfect. I could probably talk to the guys at Summit, and they can get to me almost at not at retail cost, actual cost at. They do me favors sometimes. I don't know that now that I don't work for Sutco, maybe they won't do me favors anymore. Maybe I'm dead to them now.
There's $70 where John tells you to go.
$70 for a set or for a single one?
I don't know. The way it's written. I don't know. It's tricky with how it's written.
It's funny, in game I'm always running right next to the broken up line. In real life I'm always running on the fog line, so the layout of the truck, my seat is slightly off where I would have it in real life, because in real life I'm always running right here on the fog line, right there. I'm always right there because all the wide loads I've run. But it seems like in game I run a lot closer to the center of the road. $90 each. Okay. Yeah, so they're expensive, but probably well worth it. So I'd have to buy 14 of them. $7. I'd have to buy 14 of them. Yeah. So what's 90 times 14? $1,300. Selena discovered.
1,260.
Yeah, well, if they're 2 coils side by side, it'd be 2 per, or it'd be 1 per coil, but 7 bunks would mean 14 coils. 14 protectors. It would also mean... So how many chains do you put on those coils? Do you put 2 chains on every coil? I'm assuming you put 2 chains on every coil. Do you put a 3rd chain on the front coil? Or do you put 2 chains on each coil and then a strap as well? How do you do those coils? Obviously, the bigger the coil is, the more chains you have to use. I know I'm asking too many questions, and I'm going to get answers that don't say specifically what the answer is for. They said we'd be loading 7 bunks, 6 to 7 bunks of coils, 2 coils side by side. And this is going to be probably a month from now before I do my first run. Oh, so you throw 2 chains through the center and then throw another strap over the top? So if it's 6 or 7 bunks, it would be, let's say it's 7 bunks, it would be 14 coils, 2 side by side. Probably 4 on the lead and 3 on the pup. Grade 70 chains. I've got grade 70 chains already on the truck. I've got 15 chains and 15 binders already on the truck. And that's so you see those chains go through the center of the coils, right? I've never done coils. The boss says he'll send me a picture on how the guys always load them. I'm assuming chains through the center. I should have watched more on the highways when you see guys going down the road with coils. Michael, my truck's 3 years old. Well, it's technically 4 years old, but it's only been on the road for 3 years because it sat in a lot for a year. Because nobody wanted to buy it. Who wants a W9 that's an automatic? Me! I'm the guy that wants that. Me! I swore I would never drive an automatic until I broke my ankle. After that, automatics weren't that bad. It was funny. Before the new company I'm working for, the existing employees he has, were fighting over who would get my truck. And then the owner goes, no, the driver's coming with the truck. They were all disappointed. And then when they found out it's an automatic, they all go, oh, never mind. We have zero interest in that truck at all. Can't get me to drive an automatic. Oh, that's true, sir. On the highway, you don't see how the coils are strapped down because they always have tarps on top of them. Very true. Very true. I've never met a Greyhound driver in real world. I've worked with a tour bus driver before. Just doing all the touristy stuff, driving around in British Columbia. A Greyhound going 80 miles per hour. Holy smokes. That'd be a little on the crazy side. Through Everett? Along I-5? Or on I-90? Oh, no, Everett. Where's Everett? That's I-5. Yeah, that's I-5. Hayes discovered. Perfect. Michael, I know I'm missing a lot of your comments, and I'm sorry. Yeah, it's definitely like an automatic is you just considered a steering wheel holder. You're not doing any real work, right? But I have an ankle injury. It hurts like a bugger when I ride or drive a manual transmission. I can drive a manual. In fact, I drove a manual on Tuesday. while they were working on my truck, I was doing the shop favors too and shunting around trailers for them and driving a manual truck over there. I got it stuck. I got the truck stuck. I should have recorded a video of that. Silly me. Should have recorded a video of me getting stuck. They had to get the big loader to pull me out. A little funny. At first he's like, I'm just gonna bump you from the back and push you out. And it's like, yeah, I'll do that. I just go, as soon as you see me tug forward a little bit, start pushing me. And start pushing me and the steers just slide off the side of the mountain, or I guess the driveway, just start sliding off the side. And it's just straight down, right? I'm like honking on the horn. It's like, stop pushing me! Don't push me off the cliffside here. And then you had to go around the front and actually chain up and pull me out. But that's an old Kenworth they use for shunting, and that thing shifts like butter. Oh, it's just such a smooth, easy shifting transmission. So nice. Oh, like, this feels good. I'm like, I miss these days. Yeah, you definitely get used to automatic. The hardest part was climbing a 7% or 8% grade in the winter on a slippery road. It's not the automatic that, well, both. The automatic doesn't know how to deal with the traction control. So you're climbing a 7% grade on solid ice, and all of a sudden the traction control kicks on. You lose a whole bunch of RPMs that automatically don't know what to do, so start shifting on you. And you know, if you've ever shifted on a 7% grade on solid ice, you're done. You're chaining up. So learning how to get past that was a little tricky. So now on a slippery road, I actually enjoy, I have no problem running on ice roads. Don't mind at all. I found I go to manual mode and run at 2000 RPM. Balls out, high RPM. And just stay in that gear. And then when the traction control kicks in and you all of a sudden lose a whole bunch of RPM, you have enough RPM left to recover without the automatic, because you're in manual mode, without the automatic shifting. I should have probably moved over for him. That would have been polite for me. So that's how I found out that's really the only way to go up on a really slippery day, climbing a 7% grade. Run a gear too low, high RPM, and just keep crawling. And when the traction control kicks on, keep that foot in the throttle. And then let RPM will drop, and then don't let it shift. If it gets low enough, it will automatically shift even in manual mode. But 99% of the time, that will fix it, and you can make it up without spinning out and having to chain up, because who wants to chain up? It sucks chaining up. Doing grocery loads from Edmonton to Whitehorse, Yukon. Ah, that'd be a nice run. How many bison? I said bison, I corrected it. How many bison do you see? You must see a lot of bison on your runs.
I'm gonna spat at my tea.
Well, because I said buffalo. They're bison and not buffalo. At the very least, you should say American buffalo instead of just buffalo. Because if you buy buffalo meat in Canadian grocery stores or U.S. grocery stores, you are not buying bison meat. You're buying African buffalo meat, which is just a cow. It's just a beef cow. That's all you're eating. Anyone that's eating buffalo, you're just eating a cow. You're just eating a steak. Buy the actual bison meat if you want to eat bison. It's pretty scammy in the grocery stores that way. You got to be careful. I don't know, I'm looking forward to doing something different. Ah, you didn't pass the medical. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. That's the one thing I'm afraid of, is getting to the age where all of a sudden you can't pass the medical test anymore. And that's it. You're done driving on that day. And fair enough, but yeah, that kind of sucks. So John, you pretty busy now with the film industry, all the strikes and all the deals done, all the writers and actors are all working again? I don't know why I'm waiting at a red light. Yeah, I guess the film industry is pretty fickle, right? Where am I going? It says I'm delivering here. Let's go wide here. I can't go down that road. I'm going right in there. Oh shoot. Okay, let's definitely go wide. Okay. Oops. I tapped my mouse. I've got to pick the hardest parking zone, right? Always pick the hardest one. Okay. Sort of gave us an idea. I wish they would give you a better idea of... Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if you guys can see the flashing white lines in the background. They want me to back in over there. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I have to back in right there. Okay, you're answering questions, Jess?
I'm talking about the bison that we saw. Or how they're
Shoot. I don't know how I'm gonna get in there.
they're probably the same location and bison that Suryo saw.
Shoot. Okay, I'm in trouble. I've got myself in trouble. Okay. is a light post on the other side that I cannot see. Okay, we're going to pretend we got out of the truck. Take a look. We're going to back down there. It might take a couple of tries. Back, I can't really show you guys. Back down there where the construction workers are working. Pull out and then try to back into here. We're just trying to turn around right now. And there's no way I can make this turn without hitting that light post. So let's back up a little way, get out and look again. Okay, a little bit more. One more look. We're still doing okay. Holy smokes, I'm gonna make it past that. Okay, now how far back am I in the back? Ooh, not much. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button. Come on. Okay. What? What? I didn't kill my stream. No? I'm still live? Snail guy's being all dramatic. Thanks, Michael, for confirming I'm not crazy. Stream's still going. Alright. Hit that mirror. Oh no! Oh no!
Gonna crash!
Light post? What light post? There is no light post. Don't worry about the light post. It no longer exists. Oh. Karen V, yes, laid off from Sutco. Sutco sold their flat deck division. Flat deck division no longer exists at Sutco. But, yes, for real. For real, in real life, I got laid off. I no longer work for Sutco Transportation because Sutco Transportation no longer has a flat deck division. Yes, basically, I got sold. That should be the title. It should be Sutco sold me. For a minute there I thought they were being a little slimy, but Sutco has done nothing but treat me with respect, and anytime I had some questions I'm like, wait a minute, am I getting scammed here? Did the research and Sutco helped me out. I got sold to a new company. My truck got sold to a new company. I'm following I got an option to continue working at Sutco, but I'd be running residual chips and stuff, and I have no interest in that, or logging. I don't want to do logging. I have zero interest in that. That's not for me. So I'd rather go with a new company. My manager, my boss, is also going to the new company. So I think we'll have fun at the new company, and I'll still be driving my truck. Because the company literally bought my truck. Yeah, no more flatbeds. Sutco still runs residuals, logging, low bed, all of that, but the flat decks are done. So, having said that, Karen, you might still see me coming by. You might still see. I'm not sure if Tim's still going to be coming by. Tim might be running vans. So Tim actually he called me. I might have to ask him. Last time I talked to him, he hadn't decided yet if he'd be switching over to the new company or running for Sutco in a different division. But having said that, we're taking our customer list to the new company, so there's a good chance you might still see me coming by and still loading there. But I know Tim was a regular that way, right? Because he lived up that way. But you might see some of our other drivers still come up that way, like Brian. He lives up in Vernon, so he would be a higher chance of going by there than me. But yeah, Sutco would be done. The new company is called Trapline. So
I remember where you're talking about now. I've been here.
Yeah, you've definitely been there.
Yeah, I've been here.
Karen would be a forklift. I guess no chipper there. I guess you're the chipper, forklift driver, chipper.
Up by Salmon Arm. Right?
Yes, up towards Salmon Arm.
And Trapline is located very close by. So
Trapline is, I think, on paper based out of Salmon Arm.
So, Karen, you probably dealt with Dave Scott. He's moving over with Juan to the new company.
Yeah, so basically the load planner of Sutco Flat Deck Division is going to the new company along with his customer list. The customer list got sold with the company. Let's go take a look outside.
Yeah, I remember being there on one day, a really bad winter day. I remember that.
Okay. So
Dave asked, as a truck, do we listen to music or not a good idea?
sorry, what?
If we listen to music or not.
I listen to music a lot while driving. Yes, I listen to music. I listen to podcasts, audiobooks. It's a good way of keeping alert and active and being, or else you go autopilot, right? You don't want to go into autopilot mode. You want to stay active and interested in whatever you're listening to. So I think I've only ever loaded, Karen, by your place like 3 times. So I haven't come your way very often, but yeah, Tim would be there a lot more often. It made more sense for him because he lived closer to your place of employment.
So yeah, for music, we had XM radio.
Yeah,
So we could listen to anything and everything. It still got repetitive after a while, but on audiobooks, I have subscription, so we're finishing up a very long series.
Yeah, I had a book I wanted to buy. I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah, we still have some credits that I bought on sale.
Overcooked it. Let's pull forward. This is the longest I've taken to park a trailer for a long time, but it's a tight spot. Don't worry, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. If you guys pick the hardest parking job in this game and have a steering wheel, and not even steering wheel, just a controller set up, and want to become a real life trucker, this is good practice for backing up. The skills you learn backing up in this game translate to real life. 100%. And always, as long as you always stay in cab view, you're okay to stop, look around and make sure you're good. But then as soon as you want to start backing up again, stay in cab view. If you do that, the skills of practicing backing up in-game will translate to real-life backing up. In fact, I'd say the hardest parking job in here, it's rare that you have that hard of a parking job in real life. Okay, what were we going to do? Oh yeah, we were going to find a chop and maybe switch to Super Bees. Because I'm running Super Bees in real life now. Where would I guess I need to, I never play this game a lot, so I kind of forget how to play it. Our company, or Sutco, actually paid for XM in my truck. We'll see how long XM stays in my truck until it gets cut off. And I guess, XM Sirius, it's one company now. XM Sirius used to be two separate companies. It's one company now. Hopefully they forget they're paying for it. Well, I'll let them pay. They probably paid for a year, so there's no reason to cancel it. They've already paid for the year. Probably for all the trucks, and probably in the summer somewhere, wherever the pay period cutoff is, it'll just stop working one day, and I'm like, oh, okay, now it's time to go see if my new boss will pay for it, and if not, I'll just pay for it myself. Trailers. Trailer manager. Nope. Trailer purchase. Here we go. Let's buy a Load King. Yeah, it'll have to be a fur flat deck. Single. I can't go double? No, I want doubles. Where's the Super B? Do I have to go Prestige for Super B? No, where's the Super B? I'm not understanding.
Maybe you haven't unlocked it on this one? Or have you?
It should be unlocked. Yeah, with Sirius XM in the mountains, you definitely lose. So usually in the open areas, I listen to Sirius XM, and there's lots of Super Bs in the U.S. I ran Super Bs to Washington, Oregon, Montana a lot. So Super B's definitely a thing in the U.S.
Yeah, we do podcasts and audiobooks where we don't have radio.
Okay, I'm sure I own a Super B.
So the way our antenna is on the truck, it doesn't work very well when we're going northbound, or is it southbound? Can't remember. Northbound? Yeah.
Yeah,
Even from,
northbound is
like-
worse, yeah.
Even from like Seattle to Vancouver. So I'm not saying like up north, like in BC. I'm saying just any small direction north, just where the antenna is.
Hot
It
in here.
sucks.
Yes, Super B would be 2 trailers.
Yeah. Well, put that to the wish list of things.
So that's aluminum double there. But that's an A train, not a Super B. There's an A train there with the curtain side. Ooh, road train. Okay, so maybe I have to... Why would Load King not... have... Because Load King sells Super Bs. In real life. Let's just try, let's see what the options are here for the double. because this is an A train. I don't want, yeah, so I can get a Super B here. That's just a B train. So,
Maybe you just don't have the DLC.
no, I've got B train here, but not for Load King. This is an A train. It's basically just a front trailer with a dolly hooked onto the back trailer. These are very common in the US. In Canada, these are more, oh, that's not, I want a Super B. Okay, maybe I just have to pick options here. You never see, rarely do you see a B train with only 2 axles. Where does the name Super B come from? Well, it's just a number. There's an A train, a B train, and a C train. A Super B is just a B train with 3 axles on the front trailer. I have never seen a C train in real life. Never ever seen a C train in real. Oh no, I've seen a C train dolly sitting in a back of a parking lot. I've seen a C train dolly sitting in the back of a parking lot. There we go. So that's a B train. This is a Super B, just by adding that axle. Can't back. Oh, Super B, no pro. Okay, okay. So A train, you got to be an expert at backing up. Those are tricky to back up. I've seen some YouTube videos of guys just backing those things up full speed. That's skill. B train, I haven't backed up a B train for 3.5 years. I got a little practice today. It's difficult, very doable though. Once you get used to it, you can back a Super B right around a 45-degree angle corner. No problem. Super Bs are easy. A trains are very popular in the US, but those are hard to back up. Where does A train? I don't know. Somebody just wrote down A, B, C different setups. Who knows? But A trains are actually illegal to purchase or produce in Canada because they jackknife all over in the mountains and they're dangerous. So a B train only has the one articulation point, and they're actually fairly easy to back up. I've never seen a 4-axle B train. I have seen a triaxle lead and a triaxle pup before, where you have 3 axles on the pup and on the lead, and then triaxle on the truck itself. I've seen that on like the coal carrying dump trucks, which is crazy. In Australia, what they do is they take a lead and then they put a full-length trailer as the pup. So it's not a small little short pup. It's a full-length pup. And then they put an A-train hitch on the back of the full-size trailer. And on that one, they attach a second Super B. So they have 2 Super Bs connected together with an A-train. No way you're backing that up. This is a long rear trailer too. I would like the longer front trailer and the shorter rear trailer. I don't know if we can have that as an option over here. Doesn't look like it, because my pup is shorter than this. The A-train, the actual dolly, is in the shape of an A. It hooks onto the front trailer and then goes wide, and perhaps that would be a good. I've thought of that too, but I don't know if it actually corresponds with that. A Super B is just a hitch so a train is that. A C train is this. Basically, you've got the dolly on the bottom here, and then on where the hooks onto the trailer, it actually has 2 points to hook on. A train only has 1 point to hook on. So a C train, the dolly moves as one with the lead. So a C train is actually easier to back up than the A train. A C train backs up just as easy as a B train, except that your axle grouping is huge, and the side sliding of those tires, you would destroy parking lots so badly. Okay, yeah, I guess a C would be a big C. That would make sense. But a B train doesn't look like a B. There's a fifth wheel on there. I want a black. I want a black trailer. No, I want black. Solid black. Thank you. Solid black. Okay. Do I get to make any other customizations here? Here we go. I forget this. Get rid of. There we go. I don't want the headache rack on the front of my trailer. Yeah, but A train and B train and C train all are 2 trailers. Okay, I see the little lights. Let's go with all the lights. Yep. Put in a nice...
It's a misfit fox.
It's a misfit fox.
Wait, where's my moose for misfit fox? Hang on. I'm gonna spam you.
I see a moose. Look, there's a moose right here.
No,
Look, right there. Look, moose right there. There's a moose right there. Oh, wait, you're going to show exactly the same moose, aren't you?
I can't hit enter. Maybe I put too many of them.
I have slow mode on. You can only make a comment.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter to me because I'm a moderator. Wait. We gotta put some Canadian flags around the moose. I made that one with AI art.
I want aluminum. Where's an aluminum rim?
That reminds me, I owe you some stickers. I have to send you some stickers in the mail. I remember that now.
Where's just aluminum? Give me an aluminum. Okay, that's steel. Advanced steel. Advanced chrome. I don't want a chrome rim. I want aluminum. Okay, that might be aluminum. It just says standard. Okay, yeah. I think that's it. I want that rim. We'll go with standard. What tire can we put on? I don't know if I like any of these. We'll just leave that as is. Can we put the tire?
I'm excited to see you on here, Fox.
Oh yeah, right there. Okay, tire max system. Cool. Because that's what my trailer has. You can see the little hoses over there going up and down. Yeah, I just leave the lugs. I don't want any covers on. Although mine do have arrows, but... Oh.
Yeah, we're usually streaming on the other channel on the weekends. We only go on this one once in a while to stream.
Only time I'm on doing a live stream on this channel is when we're doing the membership giveaways. I do have the...
And I won one today.
Cheater.
Funny story.
Mine does have the yellow arrows on it, so hey, why not? No, they're not putting a hub cover on it. Okay, I wish it would copy this to all the axles right away. So copy that. Is there a way of copying this to all axles?
I don't think so, but that would be a handy feature.
Like, just copy and paste that to all. Standard. So it's not even... Oh. Okay, let's go back here. See if we can copy that color of lug nut. Let's go save that as a yellow. That way at least we're copying the same color. And then the air hub. Okay, perfect. That's another one down. Next, this is a little bit annoying. I wish there's a way of just doing this to all of them at once. Covered wagons. You mean like the curtain sides? Aluminum ingots under a curtain side. Yeah, that'd be special, all right.
I think we did one load out of it. Two
I've done a
kinematic.
couple of aluminum ingots run. Oops. No. What just... Did it just... Okay, good. It didn't screw everything up. Oh, hallelujah. Okay. I got the air. Okay, we just have to do the same thing on the pup. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the aluminum ingots... They're so picky on... The loads have to come into the factory tarped, which made no sense at all, because the aluminum ingots have to come into the factory with 0 water in them. 0 water. Can't have water anywhere. But what if I loaded it here in Chilliwack, or Abbotsford, and it was snowing, and there was a layer of ice this much on top of the aluminum ingots? They would have shown up drier with no tarps on them. So when I untarp them, there's all this ice sitting on top of it, but they would not accept my load if I had untarped it before pulling into the yard. Even though I got to their driveway, parked on their driveway the night before and untarped, I have to go retarp it to pull in. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yes, if water gets into the smelter blows up like a bomb got set off. It's incredibly bad. Very dangerous. But dude, I loaded them with a lot of ice on top. Don't worry. You guys have to dry them out before they go in there, or else they will go kaboom.
I just remember every time we showed up to the guardhouse, we have to give all our water bottles to them.
Yep. Can't even bring any water jugs in the truck onto the property. Meanwhile, the ingots themselves have 3 inches of ice on them. Come on. You guys make no sense. No, I don't want a flag. What else can I do back here? Yeah, that's the right one. I want that. No. No. No customization there. Now this side should be, yeah, all the wheels in. My trailers do not have toolboxes on this side. Or is it just the other way around? Oh, they have toolboxes on this side, but none on the other side. Although mine does have a dunnage rack on the front trailer and no toolbox back here. So mine has a dunnage rack here. But not a toolbox. It's kind of what my trailer looks like. Except it's Load King instead of this generic name. Yeah. Well, aluminum doesn't blow up when wet, but when the aluminum and moisture mix inside the smelter, if there's enough moisture in there, it will literally blow up the smelter. If you have a little bit of moisture, it'll just screw up the aluminum. Yeah, exactly. The aluminum's not what blows up. It's the water inside the aluminum that blows up, which makes molten aluminum fly everywhere like a bomb went off. Okay, let's buy this trailer. Okay, I'm done dying here now. Confirm. Purchase. Great. Can I put it here? No. Because I don't own it. Can I put it here? No, I have to put it here. Okay. I guess it's in Washington. I don't have my Super Bee until I get to Washington. Well, let's see if we can find a load that goes that way. What's that?
I think you can move it from there.
If I bought another garage over here somewhere, I could. But I don't have any garages. I haven't put money into garages. Let's see here. That's in California. No, thank you. Oh, that might be the load to get right there. Get a load to Yakima. It's pretty close to Wenatchee, where our garage is. That's pretty good right there. So the third tab here. Montana. Seattle. Okay, let's go back to the third tab. Let's pick up this load of hay. In fact, I think we would detour up this way and try to hit some of these cities we haven't discovered. We discover Missoula, Bozeman, and Cody. Take the detour up that way. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can head up, get our Super Bee in Washington. Okay. Oh, really? So some coils, or maybe like a curtain side, when they might accept something like that. Because tarps can be really dirty. Sometimes the load gets dirtier from just putting a tarp on instead of the dry roads would have made them less dirty than Alright, let's get out of here. Fortunately, we sat here long enough. Oh, parking brake. Let's turn that off. Parking brake off is good. Okay. Oh, they put the light post back. I waited long enough that the light post has come back. You know what? Let's go on the other side of the light post.
It's really interesting, but yeah, probably just won't get loads like that.
How do I turn the wipers on? P.
P, yeah.
Yeah, like the contract our new company has is with those simple. All they do is with those coils is make culverts with them, so they're not going to be picky with those. Don't hit
This
that.
is so bugged up. Okay.
Don't hit that. Don't hit that. Got lights on.
I was enjoying you, but my mouse is stuck between the game and Steam. I can't go between the two, so let's try this again. So they're doing the last update for California. Like the last vlog about it.
Okay.
So that's gonna come out pretty soon.
California update.
Yeah.
Okay, where are we going for this load of hay? Green light, hammer down, hammer down. Never mind. So I guess those coils would be like aluminum coils, like anything aluminum they want to keep perfectly dry. Ah, shoot. My dude wants to sleep again.
I heard you yawn. Like, I know.
Where's the... There we go, that's the button. Oh, there's a sleeping spot right there, okay.
I don't think I have the area you're in.
Kansas?
I have Kansas, but I don't think I can map there. We'll see. We're not in convoy anyway, so I can't tell exactly.
Well, I'm headed to Yakima or Wenatchee. So if you just get a load going that way, you meet up. Although after this load, I'm probably calling it a day anyway.
Yeah. So I might just do my own thing, but yeah, you're way far away from me.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Nothing happened there. We're good. We're good.
I don't know. Sounds like your crash counter to me.
No, I didn't crash. I did not.
You ran out of fuel?
No, no. We just won't worry about what happened there. No, Michael, you saw nothing.
Oh, just red light?
Just ran. Yeah, Jess is like, oh, that's it. I do that all day long. There we go.
I think I bought a garage over here. I think that's where I am. I don't remember. I didn't leave myself notes what I was doing in this game.
Oh, it stopped raining. I went for a coffee and it stopped raining. Nope. I'm gonna hit the right button eventually. There we go.
Do I find dealerships that I want to go to?
I do enjoy having the steering wheel and the steering wheel in-game matching exactly what I'm doing in those. What's that Bing for?
It's over on your top screen there. Nope, there you go. No, keep reading.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, see now it's gone by the time you look at it.
What? Somebody subscribed? Was that what that was?
I don't know. I couldn't read it from afar. You always look at your OBS instead of the live stream, and then it doesn't work.
Yeah, nothing on. Yeah. Okay, so whatever it was, I missed it. Am I in real time? No, the game goes through day and night. This is on a multiplayer server, so it just goes through day and night pretty darn quick, not real time. But you can't skip nights because it's on a server. Oh. Stop the engine. Okay, stop the engine. Let's just get fuel. We were at half a tank of fuel, a little over half a tank of fuel, but I figure we're here, might as well just fuel up.
Ah, Misfit Fox subscribed to the channel.
Oh, okay. I'm like, somebody subscribed, or something happened.
I have to go change that in your thing so it stays there longer because it takes you that long to look around.
Because I'm slow. Just has to make it easier for me because I'm slow.
Thanks, Misfit.
Yes, appreciate the sub. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
time
that's
change.
right. That's this weekend.
No, that tonight. Don't.
Tomorrow night?
Yes, don't do it a day early. You're really gonna mess things up.
Tomorrow night. Oh, there's a car coming. Luckily, there's no cars coming there.
We don't need
Oh,
you
they're
to
turning off.
do
Okay.
that more.
They're turning off. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Shoot, the arrows are showing the other way. I have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry, I'm a professional.
I can tell there's a little bit of panic there.
Hopefully they let me go around this.
Okay, so 10 seconds does not work for you.
No, double that.
I'm just doing 30. I'm tripling it.
Let's go down this back alley. Go on the scenic route. Oh, it's gravel. Oh, don't worry about the curb. Just jump on the curb. It's okay. I do that in real life all the time. It's a trucker thing. You just have to. There's a down tree there. Okay, let's go here.
That's up there. Just trying to change both of them.
Microwave? What are those? I hate microwaves. Hate microwaves. No microwave in my truck. What are you doing, car? Making my... No, okay. Go or don't go. This traffic sometimes is too realistic.
We have a toaster oven in our truck.
It means
We
you
get
need
rid
a
of the
bigger...
microwave.
You need a bigger inverter. You need a bigger inverter with the toaster oven, but food is just so much better with a toaster oven than a microwave. I think I'm speeding. Oh, not that much.
Okay, I increased the time for those, so
Thank you.
we'll see.
I hate soggy food. And yes, toaster oven takes a lot longer to make your food, but you just pull over at a brake check or whatever, pull out, throw the food into the toaster oven, set the timer for 45 minutes, and drive 45 minutes down the road. Find a pullout over there, and then pull over and scarf down your food in 6 minutes, and then drive again. That's what I do. Oh, back there somewhere. Oh, no. Something's back there. Okay. How am I supposed to turn around in this? Little farmyard here to pick up hay. I'm supposed to back into there. Was there a different way into this yard? Don't think that's another way in. Okay, let's just pull in by here and it will back onto the grass. Okay. I mean, I could just blindside it in there. Let's try. Maybe it's a little too late to blindside it in there, but just jackknife the trailer. See how close we get. Tractor surprised me. Let's jump out and take a look where we are. Oh, overcooking it. Definitely overcooking it.
Not like a toaster, but a toaster oven.
Yeah, not a toaster. Actual toaster oven. Like Jess has made homemade pizza on the road in that toaster oven.
I get really talented with what I do.
So you literally bake homemade food in a toaster oven on the road. No restaurant food for me.
Well, very little of it.
Yeah, rarely do we go to a restaurant.
Usually it's because we want the washroom and we can't find any place else to go.
I hate Flying J. I mean, Flying J food once in a while is good. The chicken or the pizza, once in a while, it's good. But having that on a regular basis, no thank you. Well, you guys have Buc-ee's, but truckers aren't even allowed to stop at Buc-ee's.
There, we spring ahead. So we go ahead 1 hour.
Okay, we're close to setup here. I should be able to get it in this try. I think that's enough room. There we go. It looks pretty good. Not perfectly straight, but good enough for me and the girls I go with.
Girls I go with?
I mean girl I go with.
I have questions.
Help! Help! Come on. Oh, I have to put it in gear. Works better that way. What does our hayload look like here? Oh yeah, let's look at our GPS. Dude, one strap on the front. Load of... That's not legal. You need 2 straps on the front. Oh, and that one in the center there has no straps. Load securement is really lacking on this load. This load is not legal on the road. I mean, it's probably fine. It's not going to go anywhere, but it's not legal. Definitely not legal. That's not the button I wanted to hit. No, don't start opening stuff. Go. Nope. No. Map. We wanted to detour up here through Cody. No, I'm not going to backtrack. Let's drive the new road here.
Now, one says you could actually train yourself using this game for real life. Backing up. Oh, true.
Is it harder to back up in real life? No, it is easier to back up in real life. The game, if you can back up in this game, like I said, the skills you learn in this game will translate to real world. So, if you learn to back up in this game and always pick the hardest backing up mode, what in the world is wrong with you, GPS? Are trucks not allowed on this road? There we go. Maybe they're not. Okay, so we would discover Cody, Bozeman, and Missoula. We've driven through Missoula, so let's actually make sure we discover Missoula. Go around that way. I've loaded in Missoula before. Oh, I see the route. Yeah, that'd be past the airport there. I've loaded down here. Down this road, there's a Flying J right here. Slept at that Flying J. Loaded down here before in real life. Okay, so that should do the trick. We'll discover three towns. All right, let's go. I'm just like, how in the world did Michael swear in here? But I forgot I made him a moderator. I might regret that.
I'm watching him, don't worry.
This is mostly a family-friendly channel, Michael. We don't swear on this channel.
I know it's kind of backwards because it's a trucking channel.
I know the trucking channel is family-friendly. Our gaming channel, we swear like crazy. But on this channel, we try not to swear because grandparents watch this with their grandkids. I mean, I'll still probably slip out a swear word here and there, but in general, this is a fairly clean channel.
Securement, is it harder than real life?
Oh, in-game, it is harder to back up than in real life, for sure. It is for sure harder to back up in-game than in real life. But they make the yards tighter than in real life. Most yards, although the yard I delivered today was the hard type. That was very tricky. Especially since I had not very used to the Super B, but I got away with it. I didn't screw anything up, but that could have gone a worse way than it did. Come on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Watch where I'm going. Every now and then you have a yard that will be as hard as the in-game yard. Or harder. Why is... Oh, cruise control's not working. For some reason, every now and then it does that. Oh, cruise control's no longer a thing I can do on my steering wheel. It's alright, we'll just put the hammer down. We're doing lots of freeways here anyways. What are we doing here, guys? Seriously, what are we doing? Does the game remember red lights? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Read carefully? I'm not going to read carefully because I'm trying to drive. It's like texting and driving playing this game and trying to read all your chat. And for the record, you do get tickets for running red lights, you get tickets for speeding, you get tickets for driving tired, except I turned it off because welcome to Colorado. Because it gave me tickets for doing a right-hand turn at a red light. I'm signaling, stopped at a red light, made a right-hand turn. I would get stupid tickets all the time. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, so I turned off the ticketing. You won't get stopped for speeding. You'll just get a ticket while you're driving. All of a sudden it'll do like a ching 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 sound or a siren sound. Yeah, it'll be a siren sound and then you can get a ticket. So I turned that off. But in general, I don't speed anyway. I like to keep this game fairly realistic. I mean, not always, but... I figured this view that you guys see here is very much like the shoulder cam I use in trucking videos every now and then. I don't use that very often, but it's a similar view you get. I would use a head cam, but I find I move my head so much, I'm swinging left and right and watching the mirror so much, that the videos really sucks to watch. I'm not speeding. I'm not! You are?
No, I just had a head-on crash. Yeah. I'm okay though. Truck's hurt.
But maybe I was speeding at an earlier spot. Maybe I was. Yeah, it could be. I try not to speed.
Yeah, you definitely be dizzy
Because I'm always swinging back, left, right, mirrors. I spent so much time watching my mirrors. So much time watching my mirrors. And it saved my butt several times. Yeah, it still doesn't stop a car from just merging into the side of me, though. Stupid car. She didn't understand what she did wrong. You merged into the side of me. What do you mean? Well, I thought you saw me. Doesn't matter if I saw you or not. You still don't merge into the side of a big rig. What a stupid answer. I thought you saw me. You were right beside me, under my hood. I couldn't see you. And you're like, hey, that dude probably sees me. Let's just turn into the side. And just, hey, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Oh, shoot, maybe I should stop merging. No, crunch. We're going like 15 miles an hour. Like, how stupid are you? It's like one of the dumbest drivers I've ever seen. She couldn't figure out what she did wrong. I should have invited her to go sit down in my cab and go, let me go walk around the truck and see if you can see me at all. I've literally parked our pickup in front of my truck and I can't see my pickup. A whole pickup can hide in the front of my truck. Dude. Passed me and then slammed on the brakes? Professional driver much? Unbelievable. Sometimes this game is too realistic. But Michael, that's true everywhere. The whole world goes much faster than the truckers. Truckers are all the slowest drivers out there. Yeah, we're big and heavy and slow. We go as fast as we can. Ah, shoot. Oh, come on, you stupid car. I need to get over. Oh, you're moving in here. Okay. Yeah. I would say I spend as much time on my mirrors as I spend out of the front windshield. And when I edit my videos, I'm like, oh, these are some beautiful roads. I didn't have time to actually look at the scenery while I'm driving. My focus is the pavement in front of me and the pavement behind me. I don't get to see all the beautiful mountains and clouds and all that beautiful stuff while I'm driving. So people watching on YouTube get to see more of the pretty roads that I drive than I get to see. And when I edit, I scrub through pretty quick. It takes me about 40 minutes to edit one video. But it's all the cutting and stuff like that. So I don't actually watch the videos. I just scrub through and then cut and move. And so maybe I see a quarter of the video as I scrub through. Most of the time is editing the thumbnail and the intro and the outro. Speaking of, I'm going to have the wrong credits at the end of this video. Maybe at the end of the video I will live edit the new members and then That's the way we'll do the credits at the end of this one. I think that's how we'll end this one. Yeah. Live editing and adding all the new members that want, or like Sergio paid his way in. Is it Sergio or Sergio? Sergio, right? I mean, I could be wrong. I mispronounce everything else. Nobody pronounces my name right either, so it's okay. What?
So it's only fair people can't pronounce your name right?
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay.
I like the quiet though. Today I had the window open a lot because it was a warm enough day. It kind of felt nice to have the cool breeze coming through. When a tanker truck passed me, I heard a big boom. I'm like, either I blew a tire or the tanker blew a tire. So I got on the radio and tried to tell the tanker, but he wasn't listening. And then I pulled over at the next exit and went and checked, and I'm like, nope, my tires are all good. What? I can't hear you. Did I read Coyote's comment? Nope, I did not. Where's Coyote's comment? Had a fellow try to pass on the right. I was turning right in Portland. Jammed his hood under the trailer. Yeah, I bet that wasn't fun. Yeah, you're... I've done a couple of turns, left-hand turns at like a red light, and sharp enough corner that if anyone's waiting at the red light, I'm going to run over their hood. I'm like, okay, we're clear. All the traffic is gone. I get the green light. I start going, and here comes a car, and then parks right at the line or over the line. I'm like, dude, we're gridlocked because I'm halfway through the turn. I cannot make that left-hand turn where you are currently parked. So I just stop. Okay, they didn't do anything. Then I pulled forward until I'm inches from their hood and then stop. And then I just sit there and wait until they figure it out. I'm like, that's all I can do. You gotta back up and move, because I'm not gonna drive over your hood. Stop and wait there, and eventually they figure it out that I'm not gonna move. It doesn't matter what the lights are gonna do. I'm not gonna move until you do something. I actually had a jack wagon today. Ooh, speed limit's 55. And there's a cop right there. Ooh, and I should stay in my lanes. Okay. We're good. We're good. Tankers. Depending on how many baffles you have in the tanker, tankers would suck over the mountains. Shoulder there. Which lane do I want? I'm gonna go with the right lane. North? Yes, okay, I think we're good. Double left turns? A couple. Not very often do you get double left turns, but every now and then, yes. I know a few spots where there's a double left. I did one yesterday? Yeah, I did one yesterday. And the cars were all smart enough to give me enough room. It's still 55 here. Let's not... Whoop. Watch the road. I really wish the cruise control worked. Four axle tankers, no baffles. Oh, that would suck going over a mountain. on a slippery, icy day. All your weight pours to the back. No weight on your drives. You'd spin out right away. I always say, going over the Paulson or Kootenai Pass, first trucks you'll ever see spinning out is always a tanker. A Super B tanker will be the first truck that spins out on a slippery road. Yeah, it'd definitely be easier to wash out with no baffles. Oh, way station. This looks familiar. I feel like I've been on roads like this before. Okay, am I getting a red light, green light? Green light. Hammer down. Oh, in Quebec. Quebec has got some mountainous roads where baffles could get tricky, or slippery roads in the winter. There could be a couple of days in the winter that would be slippery. Or you get the ice storms. I mean, I've only ever driven in Quebec in the middle of summer. I enjoyed Quebec.
Oh, I love Quebec. Quebec was a lot of fun.
I didn't know before we visited, there's a bit of a rivalry between Ottawa and Montreal.
No? Quebec City,
I mean,
Montreal?
Quebec City, not Ottawa's in Toronto, is in Ontario. There's a bit of a, I guess there might be a rivalry there too, but there's a rivalry between Quebec City and Montreal. Let's pull it over here. We haven't discovered this pullout. Let's just go discover it for the sake of discovering it. Oh, I remember this place. I've slept here before. There's a cool little rest area up on the right hand side. Car's gonna let me in? Yeah. That rest area on the right hand side up there, I've slept there before. That was a nice little quiet place to sleep. Cheyenne? Let's go discover that little road while we're here too. Full stainless steel Super B tanker and you never use them? I'm pretty sure this is Cheyenne. I got a bypass. Yeah, I remember the statue and everything. Yes, definitely. I'm not going to go to the rest area. I just want to discover this little bit of road here. Yeah, scale is open. Port of entry. Are we clear? Are we clear? clear. It looks pretty clear to me. From Ottawa to Montreal. Yeah, I don't remember the times it took to drive that way. Oh, he's exiting. Merge over. The car in front of us is driving like a crazy person. I remember parts of Quebec to be a bit hilly, but yeah, parts of it were really flat. Like prairies type of flat, except with trees. Well, I guess the prairies don't have much for trees, but a lot of Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta is flat but has trees as well, but that wouldn't be prairies. Wedge between these vehicles. We'll just let off the throttle a little bit. And then we'll attempt to pass after this rig. That's a day cab. One of the locals. I swear if you hit the brakes. Of course, I can't pass them now. Now they're going the same speed I am, and then their car is pulled up on my right-hand side. Now I'm stuck here. Guess I could merge back in, but if I merge back in, you know what's going to happen. They're all going to hit the brakes. Or do a freaky merge off like that. Alright, let's go back. The AI on the traffic could be a bit better. Loading resin. Louis, Quebec. Pembroke, Ontario. I used to live near Leamington, Ontario. Are we in Wyoming? What state is Cheyenne in? Is that Wyoming? Yeah, okay, sure, Michael, we're in Wyoming. Beautiful lake over there.
hired a couple drivers and bought a couple trucks.
Okay. Yeah, the game lets you buy a bunch of trucks, a bunch of trailers, and then you can hire workers for them. So you can run a company in this game and not even drive. You can just manage a company if you wanted to. Totes of corn around Leamington. Lots of greenhouses there in Leamington nowadays too. Lots of greenhouses. As a kid, I worked in the tomato fields picking tomatoes for a Heinz ketchup. Yeah, we lived south of Wheatley, right on the lake. No, we would not go swim in that disgusting lake. Just brown water. I'm getting quite hungry. I had a late lunch, but I'm getting quite hungry. What are we doing for supper? After this run, I'm going to edit the credits, get that all fixed up, and then call it a day. Ugh. 7 degrees Celsius here right now. 12 is actually quite comfortable. Maybe a little too cold to be on a motorcycle. Unless, like my brother, you got heated gear. Well, in that case, you're fine with anything above plus 10. I mean, I've seen guys riding at 0. Wouldn't recommend, but... One difference from my truck compared to this truck, other than the gauge layout's a little bit different. My truck has the extended mirrors, so the mirrors actually stick further out. Speed limit 60 here, I'm doing 65. Hammer down. Not sure what city we're driving through. Casper. Driving through Casper.
Do you see the friendly ghost?
I did not see a friendly ghost.
Oh.
What?
Where is our friendly ghost bear?
I don't know what you mean by friendly ghost. What are you talking about?
Casper the ghost.
Oh, Casper, town Casper. Got it.
And now I'm looking for ghost bear, because you would probably know Casper. Thanks, Dave.
Yes, appreciate it. Maybe I'll just stay in this lane. Nope, 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 nope. We're exiting here. Both lanes exit. I'll stay in this side. Oh, both lanes turn here. Okay, in that case I'll merge over here. find the brakes grab a little tight in game compared to real life. What are you making food sounds for? Yeah, that's a fail. Big time fail there. Are you thinking food for something? Like how are we doing food? What are we doing for food? I don't care what. No. Just as long as it's good food, I'm not for. Like I'm good with a burrito. Oh, it's 9 o'clock at night. We can't order anything. Got it. Anything we can make at home? Give you a moment. Speed might going down to 40. Oh, I'm exiting here. All right. Is this Missoula? Well, maybe not. No. No. We have a lot of little roads to go before we get to Missoula. Don't see anyone in my small convex mirrors. It's kind of scary merging on that quick. So it's 40 here. Vertical traffic lights are so weird. Only to you, Michael. Only to you. Question. Sure. I've got slices of cheese that are good from mine that I haven't even opened yet. So, give me a double-decker grilled cheese. Yes, three slices of bread. Double-decker grilled cheese are the best. She also puts dill in with the grilled cheese too. They're just such good. Sergio, the truck driver that was in the left lane to turn, because it's a game and the game isn't great. The AI traffic in the truck or in the game kind of sucks. I was definitely in the right lane. I was in the right lane. The car should have been in the left lane, and the big rig should have been in the right lane. This is some beautiful country here. A fast corner. Oh man, my dude's tired. Oh look, there's a sleeping point up ahead here. Okay, we'll pull in there. We haven't even discovered that, so perfect. I guess it's multiplayer, so grabbing a coffee instead of sleeping. Single player, you skip 8 hours when you go sleep. I guess 10 hours. You skip 10 hours because we're driving in the US. Oh, you guys brake checking and cars are so bad. Another thing, when you guys are watching live, you guys slowly get lagged out further and further and further. So whenever you're watching a live stream, and you find out that you're getting lagged way behind, click that little gear and change play speed to 1.25. And my voice, everything will sound a little bit quicker, but eventually you catch up and you're at normal 1 speed again without missing anything. I do that whenever watching a live stream for a long time. change the hit the little gear and change playback speed to 1.25, just so you catch up. All right. Grabbed our coffee. Hey Larry Weeb, how's it going? Yes, I did get laid off for real, but I can explain. It's the laid off is the technical part of it. Sutco sold the flat deck division, so the company I work for no longer has the job I want to do. So technically I am laid off, but I got rehired at the new company the very next day, keeping all my experience, all my vacation pay, all my seniority at the new company. For all the seniority I had at Sutco, I keep at the new company. So Quant Twitch autocorrect to live stream. Sure, Michael. Pulled someone over. Larry Weeb, that's a good Mennonite name. Had a good friend in high school named James Weeb. So yeah, so my truck got sold to the new company. I'm no longer going to be hauling quad decks because the new company did not buy the quad decks, but they did buy Super Bs. So I've already switched to the Super Bs. So the video's coming up. There'll be one more week driving for Sutco. Honestly, the next week's videos are a little sappy because I was feeling very nervous about going to the new company. But this week, and 2 weeks from, I've already recorded 1 week of at the new company. And the first week was not very productive because you have to safety the new trailers, get everything figured out, get the truck, everything changed over. It was a lot of work to get it all figured out, and the new trailer all outfitted with everything I wanted in the back. Almost all the way set up. I'm pretty happy with how far I got with that. Yeah, I was productive in that sense. I just didn't make a lot of deliveries. I made 2 deliveries. Oh, train. Red lights. Where's the train coming from? That's, I don't know where the train's coming. Oh, there it is. I could have probably gone. Looks like a Union Pacific. Oh, it's a short little train. Short little baby train. Oh, so Michael, in Twitch automatically corrects you to the right time. That would kind of suck though, skipping it, right? On YouTube, all you do is click that little gear and make your time go at 1.25 speed, and then you catch up with the lag. I don't do much Twitch. I watch a little bit of Twitch here and there, but not a lot. Whoop. Almost curbed it. But yeah, my first week at the new job, I kind of found it very relieving to be literally doing the same thing I'm used to doing, just with a Super B. Kind of reminds me of back when I ran Super Bs. When I first started trucking, I ran Super Bs for 3 years. Tunnel? Tunnel? You know what we have to do in a tunnel, right? game actually does put an echo on it. How many tunnels are there? We'll be honking the whole time. Hang on, we're driving in this area in very near future, late this summer. Hang on, I want to know where this road is in real life. Let's take a look here. Where's this road in real life? Okay, so Casper to Cody. Riverton, how about Riverton to Cody? Okay, let's pull up a Google map here. There's Cody. Riverton's down here. So I guess we're going up this Wind River Canyon up here. That looks kind of beautiful. Oh, there's the tunnels. And there are 3 of them. Cool. I'll keep that there so I can inspect that in the and maybe drive that in real world sometime. See if we can make that work when we drive to Tennessee in September. Why are my lights not turning on? I don't actually remember how to turn the lights on. Oh, there we go. They're on. I just, oh, 40, 40, 40, 40. Nope. How? What button did I use for brights? Ah, that one. Okay. Got it. Lights are on, brights are off. It's funny how you can use this game to go, hey, that's a cool road. Where is that in the real world? And can I drive that road in real world? Because if it's beautiful in game, you know it'll be beautiful in real world. Okay, my view's kind of messed up there. Okay. Five inches of rain. That's a lot of rain, Michael. Of course, that'll help all your wildfires, won't it? What's that? Oh, all the wildfires have been put out because of the rain? That's good. That is good. Helicopter crashed in Texas? By the Mexico border? Hot Springs State Park. Ooh, we could go there while we drive through. Don't think we have time. Yeah, they did a section, where's that? Chase? Around Chase they did a section there that's just barely finished. The next project is right now, the big project is going to be by Salmon Arm. Just west of Salmon Arm, that bridge, they're going to 4-lane that. That's what they're working on next. The section between, or by Golden, that section is pretty much done as well. There's still some fine tuning last time I drove through. So, well, John, they are working on it. It's just very slow. The 4-laning is happening very slow. Well, they finished another section near Salmon Arm as well. Just west of Salmon Arm, that corner, they finished that too. They're doing like 2 or 3 mile sections at once, so it's taking forever. They need to do like 20-mile sections. So right now, every 5 years, they get another 2 miles done. And it's like, well, whoop-dee. They need to do, every 5 years, get 20 miles done. Yeah, anytime you have to do railroad crossing, it's a lot of extra work. Having said that, with a new job, I should probably be able to go through there a little more often and show that off. Be able to keep you guys updated on the construction through there. I think I'll be running that highway a little more often. Yes, Michael, I've seen that a couple of times, but I'm not calling the hearts out until I know who it is. Because it's just one heart floating here and there. What? Yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream anyway, so. I mean, it's a while before we get to the. See, and now when you get a whole bunch of hearts, it could be, but it could just be somebody trolling me too. Yeah, Mac sometimes does a heart here and there. Ah, there's Milo Girl! Oh, you know what? I never put up any of these today. I like burnt sandwich. Yeah, thanks for burning my sandwich. I appreciate it. I'm gonna eat while we're playing. I can eat and I'll just have to mute the microphone. The golden scale, yes, the scale to golden is done, and then from golden it's done all the way through all those windy stuff. It's all done up there until you're up at the top of the climb. That's all done too. For the most part, yeah, I think it's all done from the scale. I think it's done all the way. I haven't been there in a long enough time. I can't remember what's all done, but I think it's done all the way from the golden scale. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Where is P? There we go. So they have to basically 4-lane still from Golden to Kamloops. And yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done there. But I think from Alberta to Golden to the Alberta border, I think is pretty much done. But I can't quite remember, but like I said, I'm likely going through there in a month from now, so we'll get to see. That section up by Golden, that was a huge, huge project. That is messy. I kind of weird that they do the hardest parts first before doing the easier parts. How's Milo Girl doing? Playing Mini Trucking Simulator, yes. Affirmative. I am gonna mute myself. Cody discovered, yes. I'm gonna mute myself while I eat a sandwich here. And just play. I guess I'll just hide myself. Nobody wants to watch me eat a sandwich. I'll show the sandwich to you first. This is what a double-decker grilled cheese sandwich looks like. It's raining again. So 3 layers of bread with cheese on between each. You just make a regular grilled cheese sandwich and then you slap a slice of cheese on the outside and grill another layer. I just want to say you're a disgusting human being for wanting a tuna melt. I just would agree with you guys with the tuna. I am not having any stinky tuna. I kind of wish they let you somehow. There's a camera over there, but I don't know how to get there. That's weird. I wish they would let you in-game drive like a car around instead of just the big rig. Disgusting human beings. Although I have to agree, sometimes reheating a sandwich tastes so much better than eating it the first time. Certain foods that just taste better reheated. I like dill on everything. I even just when she makes me a peanut butter and honey sandwich, she puts dill on my peanut butter and honey sandwich. I'm like, when I make a peanut butter and honey sandwich, it's just like slapped together. Don't have time for dill. But all of a sudden she makes a sandwich, I'm like, oh, that is so good. Dill on a peanut butter sandwich. Whew, that is good. Don't diss it until you've tried it. You disgusting human being. Dill goes good on any sandwich ever made. If a sandwich has been made, dill goes with it. Right, I can't swear on this channel. 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 We're gonna scale here. What's the blinking lights? Truckers through something. Truckers through the park or something. You have to follow some kind of directions. I'm not quite sure. Maybe there's a limited length we're allowed to go through this park. I didn't get the whole sign in. We're gonna go anyway. Shame this is in the dark, because this looks like there's some beautiful scenery around us that we're missing out on. I think Michael meant to say dill. Pickle's not a pickle unless it's a dill pickle. Yeah, they moved to the clean there. What's it called? Doug's Homestead. Yeah, Doug's Homestead. Or are you talking about a different place, Coyote? Don't say bleep 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 bleep, that's all. What's Canadian's version of brisket? I'm missing so many comments. Montreal smoked meat. Got it. I keep ignoring the Mexican part. Well, that's because Michael probably gets offended by the Mexican part. Because Michael, you would consider yourself Hispanic? You'd probably not consider yourself Mexican, but you would consider yourself Hispanic, right? Having said that, I did live in Mexico as a kid for a couple of years, but definitely not a Mexican. He just wants to have an internet fight. Oh wait, I'm the one that said I wanted an internet fight. Dang it, that's my fault. What are we doing here? Well, Michael's definitely ancestors are from Spanish descent. Holy smokes. Can I even get through here? Take my time. Ooh. Commercial trucks prohibited unless... Shh! We're delivering local. That's right. We're delivering local. Okay, car. I'm just gonna go. Ignore my signal. No proper merging there. I wish we were driving through here in daylight. Okay, forget the cars in front of us. I'm turning my brakes on. Michael's not answering, so Michael's probably not even here. Oh, Dirt's there. Okay, I missed Michael's comment. Okay. What did he say? Oh, so he's not from Mexico. No. But I asked if he considered himself as Hispanic, and that I don't think he answered. Maybe he's just lagged out. This is some tight corners here. Never been to Mazatlan. We lived in Chihuahua area in Mexico. Basically, northern desert part of Mexico. Cuauhtémoc. In the village of Scheindarp. Scheindarp would be translated from German to English as happy village or pleasant village. Oh yeah, and Dirt. You would never want to admit to be from Belize. That'd be much worse. No, Michael, I'm not ready for time change. Burn the time change. Get rid of the time change. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I have my brights on. They're flashing me. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like my brights. I want to see where I'm going. Ooh, look at all the down trees. And the traffic jams. Why is there so much traffic in this park in the nighttime? There's a video that makes fun of the time change. Key West still runs to Mexico. I was talking to a Key West driver. They run fruits down into Mexico. They just cross the border and deliver. Yeah, I think they pick up loads in Mexico there too. Yeah. Dave, you mean like the ocean? An ocean wave can wipe you out? Yeah. The nice thing about Belize beaches is you have all these keys and the reef that kill all the waves. So Belize is so much nicer to visit because you don't get the big waves. There's no surfing. Because all the keys and the reef, that's where all the waves stop, and then between the reef and the coast is just beautiful, beautiful blue water. Do all your snorkeling there, and yeah, my parents both live in in Belize, and my sister lives in Belize. So yeah, still got property down there. I'm like, car, glad I checked. Texas beaches are gross. Yeah, not in Belize, but like Placencia, beautiful beaches. On the Keys, beautiful beaches. But you get close to the Mexico border, gross, disgusting beaches. But further south and on the Keys, beaches are just gorgeous. Yeah, California, Oregon have some very beautiful beaches. But I think he's talking about the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, Oregon, California. Yeah, you don't go in that water without a wetsuit on. Lots of surfing there though, wetsuits. Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico is just beautiful, warm. Well, parts of the Gulf of Mexico are beautiful, warm water. But yeah, spending your time on the beach in California, flying a kite. Was it Cannon Rock? Beautiful. Beautiful scenery. Yeah, the cave kayaking in Belize was a lot of fun. I would do that again. I don't think we have a stop sign. Except I have to deal with that car. Lots of room. Okay, can I bring a truck in there? I'm not willing to try, not with a trailer. Nope, I'm not gonna try that. I remember drinking warm milk straight from the udder as a kid growing up in Mexico. Yep, that was a thing just do regularly. Mom would go milk the cow in the morning. Or even Manitoba, when we lived at Border Valley there, near the border south of Winkler, Manitoba, we'd have fresh, warm milk from the cows. Oh yeah, even in Manitoba, when we were in Blue Creek, Mom would freshly milk. Not Blue Creek, Belize, yep. Mom would milk cows there and have fresh milk there too. So Mom's done a lot of the fresh milk stuff. Okay. Hey, Kiram. Sorry, I'm missing so many comments. It's hard to read all the comments when playing this game. Having them up here, though, is making it better than when I used to have them here. I had to look all the way there. Now I can just quickly glance up. Milo Girl. Oh, fire truck. You have your mini herbal tea. And your mini cute heart-shaped pillow. the point of merging if that lane ends? Okay. Hey, Kiram, I was in your neck of the woods. Not yesterday. Today's Friday, so on Wednesday. Wednesday I had a tire with a nail in it, and I stopped so close to Cookies. So close. I stopped at the Cal Tire in Chilliwack. So I was like right there. I'm like, I'm in a rush. I do not have time to park here and go walk to Cookies. I want to walk to Cookies. Dave goes, see, habla Espanol in Belize. Yeah, they speak Spanish in Belize, but Belize is pretty much a English speaking. So Belize, English is the official language. A lot of Spanish and a lot of Creole. Creole? And Mayan. You got the original Mayan tongue there too. Yeah, Chilliwack is close to Vancouver. Might as well be Vancouver. It's the stinky first part of Vancouver. When you're coming down the beautiful mountains and then you all of a sudden smell like everybody farted at the same time, you know you hit Chilliwack. Well, no, Hope doesn't stink. You go through Hope first. And then the farms in Chilliwack hit you when they just barely spread fresh manure on all the fields. And it seems like they're always spreading fresh manure on the fields. There's different versions of Creole. The Belizean version is a lot of English and French and Spanish, Mayan all mixed together, right? It's a mix of languages, but yeah, I can understand some words are definitely English based in Creole, but there's definitely different dialects of Creole. Cookies would be like a 5-minute. I think Cookies would be more than a 5-minute walk. Probably more like I walk slow. Probably a 15-minute walk from Cal Tire. I'm an old man, but I was so close. I was so close.
So it's okay when you call yourself an old man, but I can't call you that?
Yes, that's how that works, yes.
Okay.
I bet you my little dude's gonna start yawning here soon. Oh, that's a beautiful waterfalls there. Beautiful waterfalls. I'm gonna pull in here and get a coffee.
I'm reading about Creole here.
That's all the pirates, right? They would come through that area and... Oops, I didn't want to get 2 coffees. No, we don't want the mini little dude to start yawning. I clear in that lane? Now we got oncoming vehicles. Sorry, car, but I kind of committed already. Beautiful river through here. What a gorgeous place. Breakfast pierogi skillet. At Cookies?
Yeah.
Because Cookies is kind of like a breakfast place, but lots of sweets too, right? I guess when Kiram says it's a 5-minute walk, you kind of live there. You probably know better than I do. Alright, John, thanks for joining. Appreciate all the fighting words. All the support. Looking forward to see videos of the engine back in the Jeep on the YouTubes. Mini Cookies? Where? Where's Mini Cookies? Oh, I have to go into a scale. Where's the scale? I think I have to go across. Is this one of those? Okay, I think.
So Creole kind of comes from the slaves. African slaves who blended it with their own language of English and other languages.
So it was a slave dialect?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You were thinking more pirate ship, so...
Well, the pirates with the slave trade, right?
Yeah.
This scale is the same type of scale we have to do in Castlegar. You have to loop around to go weigh yourself. And then to continue on the road, gotta go loop back again. It's Saturday there. What time? It's almost 10 p.m. Oh wow. I didn't realize I've been streaming. For how long have I been streaming? Over 4 hours. This is only my second load. Mini loop back, right, Milo? Mini. Have to add the mini. And just like in real life, you gotta wait for all these cars. Both directions. We actually got lucky there. Oh, they have a center lane here. Scale and Castlegar does not have that option. I mean, there's a turning lane to get onto the scale. But see, the brakes just don't they grab too hard. It's gonna get a green light here, so I might as well just wait for the green light. There we go. Okay, what was we talking about? I can't remember. I was going to bring up stickers again for all the people that are joining now and weren't here at the beginning. Bozeman discovered. Well, it's 9:57 here. Yellow side there. I've delivered to Bozeman before. You want a cute mini pretzel? You know what? That might be a thing when we monetize on the 3Js. A mini pretzel might have to be the thing. Because we got stickers of all the emojis. If you're a member, the emojis you can use. So just put in every emoji we can use.
I'm already on
There's
it.
literally a sticker of every single one of those emojis, including the green blossom. Hibiscus, whatever that flower is.
hibiscus.
Hibiscus. If you go the just helping out, I will randomly send one of those custom emojis to you. You can email me your address if you've hit the join button. And of course, I also will send the achievement awards out for how long you've been a member for to everybody that's a member for the just helping out. If you do this helps a ton. I'm going to send this whole cheat to you. You're going to get every single emoji along with the other stickers too. I'm so excited to have all these stickers. I keep dropping them on the floor, but I'm excited to have. Oh, I'm supposed to turn here. This is totally legal, right? Totally legal. It's okay. It's okay.
We remade it with AI. Looks a lot nicer.
Yes, definitely remade it. We definitely used most of these emojis are helped with AI. AI art helped make them. I just don't want to be in this lane again. And including if you just want. No, my alarm is going off. I gotta change that. We're not gonna release bonus videos until in the morning as well. I think I'm gonna start releasing all videos in the mornings now, including bonuses. Oh, don't turn here yet. We have to go over the overpass first. So yeah, I'm excited to send those out to all the members. 99 cents a month gets you your achievement sticker plus a random emoji. The $5 a month Canadian, I guess it's $4.99 or whatever. But this helps a ton. Gets you every single emoji sticker, including that cute little moose, which is Jess's favorite.
Well, I'm cashing in now that I have a membership.
Michael finally is in Saturday as well. More and more people are switching over to Saturday. Almost hit. See, Milo Girl has got the flower. You just don't have the green one. And Dave is not using the special ones. Dave, there's special ones only you can use as a member.
I think he used them earlier.
Okay.
Somebody used him earlier. I thought it was him.
And Kieran has just got the pink hand. That's a bit on the yellow side there, but I'm going. I like the pink hand.
Easy when you're on your phone. Use that.
When we get the 3Js monetized, we'll have to come up with some cool, unique.
It's hard because you have some really good ideas, but they don't look good when they're that small.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I made stickers of them, is because on the stickers, they're actually bigger and easier to see. Whoa, road, whoa, stay on the road here. I was doing so good on the little 2-lane highway. I get on the freeway, all of a sudden I don't know how to drive. The pink hand makes you think of like a hammer hitting your hand. Because the two little squirts coming off, you like the ouch. You hit. Well, because it's pink, your hand is hurting. It's a throbbing pink. That is funny. I like it. Hammer time.
Just thinking, how many times have you hurt your hand to relate that to that?
You didn't?
What?
You didn't relate?
No, I don't really
I guess
the
you've
big
never.
tent
Oh
that.
yeah, definitely. I can definitely see it.
Well, now that it's mentioned, but it's
we did a
not
lot
my
of
first
carpentry
thought.
growing up. A lot of construction and a lot of carpentry. In fact, I have a really cool piece of carpentry behind me. Really cool piece of carpentry. I'm not going to show that to you. Remind me when I stop somewhere. I've got some. I'll actually make the webcam all the way full size. I made this as a gift for Jess.
You can actually take it off the wall too to bring
Yeah,
it
I'm not
closer.
going to do that.
Oh, okay. We're not gonna get it straight back on the wall again?
Yeah, you'd have to say, well, sure, you can pull it off. But you have to put it on the floor until the end of the stream, put it back up after.
Mm. I'm not good with hammers either. Or most things. I do my best though.
You're going to pull it off?
You said you were gonna stop somewhere.
Who knows where I'm going to stop. What highway are we on? We were in Bozeman. Is this I-90? We're on I-90, aren't we? Helena, Butte. Yep, we're on I-90. Oh yeah, the GPS has the I-90 on there.
Trying to picture that, Milo. Are you going to bed, Michael?
Yeah, I should probably get ready to go to bed here soon too. But we're almost to Yakima here. we're still in Montana. We got to go through Idaho and then Washington, but it's all freeway here. So
I think that counts.
what counts?
They like the Carpenters.
I like the Carpenters.
You know, the
Like
music.
the music, the Carpenters.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at woodwork. I will toot my own horn there and say I'm pretty good at woodwork. The carpentry behind me is just done with small little saws and a lot of sanding and
I think
lot
because
of
you
sanding.
put the peace sign, they thought you were going to bed, Milo.
Oh yeah, peace out.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a scale. Oh yeah, there we go. Like there's a scale here in real life.
Nobody's going to bed. Michael
Let me
should
merge
start
in.
his stuff.
Thank you. Actually, I forced the merge there. Okay. Michael's not going to bed. Nobody's going to bed?
No.
So we're all saying goodnight for no reason?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to stop here on the scale and pull some art off the road. Off the road, off the wall. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go full screen first. Good enough.
Well, don't break it.
It's big. And very 3D.
That was all straight pieces of wood that you built.
Hope your
Oh.
ears are okay. Are you still talking to them?
I don't know if they can hear me or not.
Yes, they can hear you.
Okay. So that used to be all straight pieces of wood. That one is
Yeah, a lot of cutting and sanding.
cutting, sanding.
The dragonfly is pretty cool. I like the work I put into the dragonfly. The wings actually come off. You put your fingers behind the wings. Same with the cactuses, cattails. You can put your finger behind some of them, so they're off the page. This is a theme for gifts, by the way.
Yeah. Because we met be as a dragonfly, so we have dragonflies everywhere.
I've commissioned some other works.
That one's a little bit dusty because that one's hard to clean.
Leather. Tell them this is made out of leather.
Oh yeah, this one's out of leather.
I didn't make this. This is commissioned.
Yeah, he didn't make it. I don't know if you can hear him. He commissioned that one.
It's leather. Here, this is a life hack. When you give your wife gifts, put your anniversary date in the gifts, and then it's so dusty. Then when she puts it up on display, you've always got a reminder of when your anniversary is, and you never forget.
This one he made too out of a straight piece of wood. But you want to show that one too, probably. I don't know. There's lots of them around me. Yeah, it's a back scratcher, but you know, he went through and bent it, shaped it, cut it all out. Oh, you're giving that back to me. That one's really hard to clean without breaking it. And that one uses the theme of clay. Yeah, that one's commissioned as well. Oh, here's something fun that's not dragonfly related. I mean, yeah, I guess one of those work. The little ones, yeah.
See, we have a lot of just rights.
Wait, you didn't do the jade moose. That's not fair. I worked really hard to get the jade moose. That one was actually from where they do the jade mines up in northern BC.
But here's the jade. Chuck, it's all
Oh, I didn't even show off the tiniest one I have as a necklace. I really have jade bears in every size. I'm missing one. No, I'm not.
enough showing off. Probably couldn't hear half the stuff I said because the microphone was muted. Enough. showing off the cool stuff we have. Let's go put this back down and get this load delivered, and then we can call it a day.
You actually catch and release mosquitoes, Michael?
Mosquitoes don't deserve to be released. Mosquitoes are one of the few insects that get destroyed mercilessly. Yeah, parking brake. Okay, let's finish this.
So the quick story is, Juan had a photo of a dragonfly one day. Well, he had a different photo, and the dragonfly was part of his display picture, and I liked dragonflies.
It was my avatar.
Yeah.
That's how we met. Dragonflies are the theme because, just like dragonflies, my avatar was dragonfly on DeviantArt.
And he had photography, and then he had Bible verses underneath and stuff, and I was like, cool, I want to chat to you. And that's how it started.
And then we were just... Did you know we were more than friends long before I did?
Yeah.
Because we were just friends. And all of a sudden, it took me a long time to realize we were not just friends anymore.
You even tried getting rid of me once or twice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was not interested in the relationship, but she brainwashed me.
Ouch. Why do you stay now? Is it just for the food and the tea?
Hey Bob, I don't know how slow you drive, but dude, you can get through Saskatchewan and Manitoba in less than a day. That's only like 8-hour drive. Like,
How can you feel bad for mosquitoes?
because you can get from Calgary to Winnipeg. Yeah, you can drive through the whole prairies easily in one day. One day, right through the prairies. Yeah. One day of driving, no problem. Because it's just big, wide, open, and straight road. Who feels bad for mosquitoes?
Michael feels bad for mosquitoes.
Michael? I don't know. I almost have to take the blue wrench away from you for liking mosquitoes, for feeling bad for mosquitoes. I mean, the only thing mosquitoes are good for is to feed dragonflies. That's it.
Milo is secretly being like, do it.
I'm tired. Almost done this load. Are we still in Montana? I think we're in Montana. Hey, we're going right by where what's the town called? Where that fudge? We're right in that area right now. Do you remember what town that is?
It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm gonna miss that place.
Oh yeah.
The best fudge and
Well, when we go on vacation, we'll stop by there.
and
If that's the route we take.
what is the word I'm looking for?
Blueberry,
No, not blueberry.
huckleberry.
Huckleberry shake.
Yes.
Yeah, the best huckleberry shake.
And they have that place that has all the silver dollars, right?
But yeah, that's kind of nearby.
Yep. Same area over here.
But the place where you get the fudge and the shake has like,
What's it called?
St. Regis.
St.
something.
Regis. Yes, St. Regis.
But doesn't that building have the trout tank or whatever that you go into? Or is that a different one?
Not sure what you're talking about.
I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, we're coming up on Missoula. Right?
Trout Aquarium.
Yep, there's the Flying J right there on the right-hand side. Yep, going through Missoula. We're low enough on fuel. Let's go fuel up at the Flying J.
There's this aquarium here for trout, and you go into it and you stand up in the middle of it.
I don't remember doing that.
It's in the same store, but we never go into that part of it.
Way too fast around that corner. I've stopped at this Flying J before. Fairly big stop. But fills up with I-90. Good luck getting a place to park after like 4 or 5 p.m. Pretty run down though.
What? St. Regis?
This Flying J. No, in Missoula.
If we stop there once in a while, I remember
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
That's what I was just talking about.
Yeah, I was looking up other things.
Yeah. We're in our stomping ground. We've run these roads ourselves here many times. Well, not many times, but... yeah, I'd say many times. Not like crazy amount of times, but we've been here several times.
It's funny, that before you started trucking, we thought this was so far away.
Yeah, now it feels like we're almost home.
Yeah.
Drove your pickup from Long Lake, Ontario to Kenora.
Saskatchewan.
Made it to Saskatoon or Regina?
Regina, yeah.
Probably Regina if it was on the Highway 1. Yeah, Kenora to Regina, yeah. You blow through that area, just straight highways at 110 kilometers an hour. Oh, okay, Michael. If you want it.
One eternity later.
Oh, we should have taken a coffee there while we were there. Oh well. Missed our chance to have a coffee. I somehow think this car's going to speed up as soon as we try and
Oh, you
pass
see
it.
the giggles now?
Oh, yes. I know it's unrealistic for us to fundraise giggles. To fundraise that much money. But I had to change it to giggles. I just had to. It's like, extra life goal is giggles. So I haven't really brought it up on this stream. We've been so busy talking about stickers and all of that. So we are doing a fundraiser for Children's Miracle Network. Right now we're at $212 have been donated. Oh, we're turning off here for some reason. just run that car almost off the road. Shh, saw nothing. So we're trying to fundraise $3,766.16, and if you type that into a calculator, it spells giggles.
Oh no, Dave. Milo will never choose a different word besides Minnie.
No, Milo tries to poison every well with Minnie. Everyone must be. The virus of Minnie must be spread.
I don't know if we have it set up. Might be sleeping over here.
She joins us. Milo, Kiram, and Michael join us regularly on our other channel, the 3Js, where we do live stream gaming every weekend. And everything is mini. Always has been every day mini. From the day Milo joined, everything has been mini.
You can hit micro mini though too if you try really hard.
It sometimes can be. Whoa! 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 Do not hit that button. Apparently that's a hot button to change the view.
But we can't get giant. That's one thing we can't get.
Note to self, I have to undo those buttons. I can't hit the sound effect buttons without screwing up the camera view. Whew. Milo, have you been miniing our channel since 2021?
I don't think there's a way to see who subbed the longest. Maybe.
Yeah, you have to like hunt through all the videos and find out where the comments start. It's obnoxious.
Yeah. We know a few of them though.
On this channel, Linda's been around like extremely long time. Not the longest, but extremely long time. I'd say Iron Thunder's been around the longest.
One of them, yep.
Iron Thunder was on this channel before we moved the gaming off this channel, because it used to be gaming and trucking and quadding and whatever else we had on here. It was a mess of a channel. So we kind of separated the channels. Now we have 3 separate channels. And this channel is mostly just traveling. When we go on vacation or a motorcycle, it's traveling. It's not always trucking videos, but most of it's trucking videos, but there's also other traveling videos. We pulled most of the gaming off. The only reason we do gaming here now is so we can give away the bonus memberships. Where does Super Chat go? 60% of Super Chat goes into my pocket. 40% goes into YouTube's pocket. If you guys want to just throw money at the screen, rather go to the Coffee app and donate there. 95% goes to my pocket. 5% goes to Coffee. Or Ko-fi, K-O-F-Y, F-I. Yeah, and as far as where I use the money to, if that's what you're asking, what I use the money for, paying off those extremely expensive cameras and laptop I bought to edit the videos for the trucking channel, getting the faster laptop made, we could use 3 cameras. And the cameras themselves are high quality 4K. We have 4K videos. That's what the money actually goes to, paying off for the cameras and the laptop. What's that? Who? What? Okay. Sure. I'll smile and nod. I don't know what she's talking about. Oh, Dave is like 1,000 Weensy sorries. So that's a really tiny little sorry, isn't it? That's a super mini sorry. And apparently Milo Girl Dave, you still didn't get it right. You had to put the word mini in there, or else it's just not right until the mini shows up. Oh no, we're not up to Regis yet because we just went through Missoula. Regis is still coming up. Here we go, St. Regis, right here. Exit right down here. The building on the right-hand side there. So a little coming up, so you exit, go a little further down the road. The big brown building on the right-hand side, must stop there. If you're ever going through St. Regis, you must stop at that building. Lots of space to park, even some space to park a big rig. Oh, come on. I wanted that one.
Emotional damage.
The mini thing, I think people, if they join without knowing the inside jokes that are all associated with that is those people that don't understand the inside jokes. Here's the 50,000 silver dollars in that building. Also, stop in there and check out all the silver dollars. Must check it out. Oh, I can bypass the scale. Nice. That's a place to stop as well. But if you understand all the inside jokes, it's kind of silly and endearing. We love Mini Girl. Still think she should change her name from Milo Girl to Mini Girl. And the silver dollars are literally all over the walls and the ceiling, and there's silver dollars as far as the eye can see inside that building. Over $50,000 in silver dollars just on the walls. Hey, does anyone know a good coin shop? Okanagan or Lower Mainland? A good coin shop that would give me an actual fair price for old coins, like old quarters that are mostly silver, where the value of silver in them is worth more than the coin. Because a while back we went to the bank and withdrew a whole bunch of quarters for the machine for buying water on the road, and the stupid machine wasn't taking my quarters. And I'm like, why is the machine not taking my quarters? All of a sudden I'm looking at the quarters and I'm like, whoa, 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 these are old quarters. These are old enough quarters to actually have silver in them. Thank you, machine, for not taking my quarters. I don't want anyone to have these quarters. So instead of having a roll of quarters they're worth like quadruple the price I paid to withdraw that roll. Whoever rolled those quarters and deposited them into the bank had no idea what they were doing. I checked all the rest of my rolls, and unfortunately it was just the one roll. I don't think the bank would have given it to me either if they had known what they had. I'm totally speeding, but I just want to get... So we're in Idaho now. That top of the pass is the Idaho. It's also the Continental Divide, so we crossed the Continental Divide. I just want to get over to Yakima and get this load delivered. I think we're going to Yakima. I can't remember. I think our machines, they go by weight, and the because they were silver quarters, they weigh the wrong amount. they were getting rejected. I did not know that. I did not know anyone took the time to fake a toonie. Like, a toonie's not easy to fake. Fake toonies. Remember when the toonies first came out? The Mint did such a poor job, the inside part of a toonie would pop out. Do you have a toonie so I can show it, or do you... Can you bring me a toonie? Definitely not the official name, it's just called the official legal name is a $2 coin. Same with the loonie is just a $1 coin. When the loonie came out, the $1 coin came out in Canada, there's a loon on it. And because there's a loon on it, everybody started calling it the loonie. And then when the $2 coin came out, it just automatically became a toonie. And those toonies, when that first originally came out and the centers popped out, are all worth a lot of money. It's not gonna show well on camera, but especially since it's tiny down there. But you know, a loonie. I have to go into the scale, so perfect. Toonie has the insert, has the two different metals inserted inside each other. No, there's a loonie somewhere on the floor, never to be found again. It's not going to focus. You'll have to Google a loonie and a toonie. Why does my weight change every time I hit the scale? Every scale I've hit, I've been at a different weight. So it just, I think it spits out a random number in game. Guess he had the bypass, huh? So, okay, that would be the Coeur d'Alene scale, right? I think so. Or are we in Spokane already? This is Spokane. We're in Spokane. I know that, Flying J. I think we're going through Spokane here already. No, we're switching over to the King. Yeah, all our coinage is switching over to the King. $5 coin, the Foonie. And we do not have pennies in Canada anymore. Maybe the phony. Yeah, this is definitely Spokane. We're in Spokane. Okay, we're almost to Yakima then. Put an orca on the 5 and call it the fin.
I like that. That's funny.
Oh shoot. My dude's yawning. See, I knew I should have grabbed a coffee when I fueled up. In real life, there is a rest area just down the road. We'll see if the game put it in there or not. $10 million is a teeny. Now you guys are just getting ridiculous. Orca on a $5 coin. For the record, there is no $5 coin. There's only, well, we have a nickel, which is useless. We might as well stop using the nickel too. Got the nickel, the dime. Dime's useless too, get rid of that. The quarter. Technically there's a $50, but it doesn't go into mass circulation, but they do mint some $50. And then there's a dollar coin that's not the loonie, it's a silver dollar coin, which doesn't go into mass circulation either. But they do mint that. Then you got the loonie, the toonie, and then after that it's plastic. No, not paper money, it's plastic money. I still have a bunch of $2 bills from the toonie days with the robin on it. Wait, you blew past the scale like in Coeur d'Alene? No, not the Coeur d'Alene. It'd be the first scale into Washington, right? Yeah. The Coeur d'Alene scale is actually the one going eastbound, so... Oh, I can stop here. Woo! I've fueled up here a few times in real world. You can also buy pot at this fuel station. Big sign saying so. Yeah, so the big scale coming into Washington just blew right by it. I'm sorry, Buzz, I did not see you there. I would have until a week ago or so said I've never blown by a scale, ever. Except that I did it in a YouTube video. Left it up. I have a YouTube video out there where I blew past the Castlegar scale. The sign was open and I did not go to the scale. I guess it happens. In the video, it clearly shows me drive right by an open scale sign. And I did not enter scale. So I didn't know I had missed that scale. Until somebody, I forget who, but somebody called me out on YouTube.
Ian?
Ian?
Called you out.
Yeah.
The funny thing is I was with you, so...
Vogel saying, yeah. So you, both of us, missed the open sign.
I forget what we were talking about. We were in some kind of excited conversation where...
Just drove right by the open sign. Where are you going, truck? American Truck Sim feel a lot faster than farming sound? I'm not sure what you mean, Michael.
I think he means farming sim. He typed it
Farming
down
sim. Game feels a lot faster. It is a lot faster.
Like when you're driving, it feels faster.
Well, yeah, because we're in cab of the truck, right? Grab ourselves a coffee. Yeah, the entry scales are not always open. Not always. But 99% of the time, yes.
Sounds good. Have a good night, Sergio.
Yeah, appreciate you guys all joining in the live chat. Live videos. Even though it's just gaming. Oh yeah, that's right. I grabbed a mini coffee. That's because on this channel you get so many more people commenting than kids. So we're what, almost 4,000 subscribers on this channel, and we're at 300 subscribers on the other channel. So this channel gets way more community involvement, right? There's so many more people in here chatting that's why time feels like it moves faster. If we had this many people joining on the other channel, the time would fly by a lot quicker too. I think it is easier though, having the chat up there. I think I'm doing a much better job on this stream keeping up with all the comments, having the monitor right above. My main monitor here. I literally have 4 monitors now. It's kind of stupid having 4 monitors, but I have 4 monitors now. So you guys are seeing my main monitor. Above it is a small little 18-inch monitor that is just for chat now. I bought it used. It was a used monitor, VGA, and it works perfect for chat. And then I've got a smaller monitor on the right hand side. That's where YouTube and Discord sit. 2 separate windows. And then I've got another monitor on the top right. That's where OBS and Touch Portal and Death Counter and Soundboard apps. So 3 apps sit on that screen. So all the screens, I almost need another 2 screens because they're getting squished. All the apps are already getting squished on there. I've got 4 monitors and I'm running out of room.
No, you don't need another one.
I literally need a new graphics card to have more. So no, we're not getting another monitor. It's funny how I'm like, I'll never need that many monitors. Slowly as we keep adding stuff, it's like, I need more monitors. I'm running out of room. I prefer Wendy's too.
Name another fast food place that we have over here that does salads.
Yeah.
Like proper, decent salads.
Also Wendy's, Burger King, Triple O's, McDonald's, they all do poutine. Not good Quebec poutine and not squeaky cheese, but they all do poutine. I like me some poutine.
Yeah, but if you really wanted, you could go to Jeffers.
Jeffers is the food truck in town. They've got 2 trucks. Really good poutine.
Nothing like Quebec.
No, Quebec City is the best poutine I've ever had. I'd like to spend like a week in Quebec City and try different poutine places.
I go back to the places we were. That was pretty cool how we stumbled upon that area.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
We did a lot of stumbling around on that vacation and we found so many cool places because
of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we learned something on that vacation that we've tried to duplicate ever since then. We make general plans. On this day we want to be in this city. And here are the things that the city has to do. Or here are places and cool things that the city has to offer. But we don't plan on visiting a single one of them. We let it just happen organically. And so many times we've visited places that we didn't know existed because we let it happen organically. And we've had so much better vacations by not planning every detail out.
The only fine print to that is if you have to buy a ticket for one thing ahead of time. or not to be sold out, but
You're French from Quebec and never had poutine. Sacrilege. Sacrilege! Oh, I'm on the Columbia Gorge here.
that reminded me, Milo. Take my medication. Not really medication, just the new thing I take that helps me sleep better.
What are you doing, you silly car? Down through the Columbia Gorge, over the bridge. Here's the great big Columbia River. I should ask Louis if he's ever had poutine. Maybe these Quebecers don't actually eat poutine. Maybe it's just a tourist trap.
That's why you asked about the croissants instead.
This is an old abandoned train trestle that you drive under in real world on I-90 all the time. It's now like a biking trail. Shoot. Apparently we exit here earlier than I was expecting. French likes their croissants. No, I think... Yeah, okay. Sergio has it. France likes their croissants. Not Quebecers like their croissants. European French like their croissants. Quebecers like poutine, except unless you're Sergio. This is a hard climb in real world. A long, hard climb. It's not this in real world. We would spend minutes climbing that. Many minutes climbing that. Actually have these big signs that say to prevent radiator boil over, turn AC off. It's that kind of climb. And in game here it's just a little teeny hill. In real life it's a pretty massive pass. Alright, we're almost here. We're gonna work on the new members. We're gonna do the live editing of my credits so that we have it for our YouTube videos that I have to edit tomorrow. I have to first do a live stream on the 3Js tomorrow, don't I? And then after that I have to edit while I do laundry.
No.
Oh, and then we have to go skating.
Yeah, don't forget we're skating.
Okay, we gotta go skating first, and then I gotta go laundry and edit. Oh, that's gonna be a busy weekend. And then on Sunday we just go to work right away. Oh, and we have to do budget somewhere.
Well, you just know.
We might have to miss a 3J's live stream on Sunday or something. We'll have to see. This is going to be a very short weekend.
This game doesn't have winter quite yet. I think they want to put something in game about it, but haven't.
I think winter's coming in this game. because for Christmas this year, they had a special winter special where there was snow. I think it's just a matter of time before they add winter or seasons to this game. They've not announced anything official, but I think that Christmas special was a beta test. And I guess it would be the northern states that get the winter, not close to Mexico. And just like in real life, Yakima over here, lights take forever to turn. We have long red lights here. I believe I've delivered down here. Delivered lime, like the powder lime, to the orchards over here. Yeah, I've totally been here in real world. Yeah, I've live streamed Microsoft Flight Sim on the 3Js a couple of times, where people get so excited about me flying over their house that they totally forget that they don't want to share their private info. It's a bit of a cheat code to find out where people live. I totally found that out accidentally. It's like, oh wait, we're really kind of doxing a whole bunch of people by flying over their houses.
I wonder how you can remember a date like that. I can't even remember a date like that, and I'm good with dates.
October 2021. Yeah. Okay, I'm like, there's a gate. Okay. I don't remember many things at all. If Jess didn't remember things for me, I'd have no memory at all.
And that's why I'm like, I remember a lot of things, but I don't know why. I don't know. We stream so much, maybe that's why.
I'm debating if I want to pick the hardest parking job for this or not. I'm tired and I want to end the stream. That doesn't look too terrible. Just have to back in over there. Just do a U-turn here and then back straight in. Yeah, okay. That's not bad at all. Now, which side of that building are we
I
going?
bet you're used to that now, Milo, right?
Okay, that side.
Now it's just like, oh, there's Mini One, always muted.
I'm not muted.
No,
I'm just not reading comments.
exactly.
I'm backing up. I cannot look at comments when backing up.
We weren't saying that either.
I don't know what you were saying then. I can't see the flashing white. I'm just kind of guessing here.
Okay, good night.
Who's good night? Who's good night?
Sergio's going to
Sergio.
bed.
Okay, good night, Sergio. Oh, I'm way too close on this side. Yep. Oh, nope. Ah, fine.
Gonna crash!
I said this is gonna be easy. Donating to charity. I had to say this was going to be easy. That should do the trick. There we go. Okay. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, sweet. Check that out. We're going to have everything maxed out.
Nice.
Everything maxed out. Apply. All our skills are unlocked.
You're gonna do more, but I'm gonna sign up so I can do my French and all that.
Okay. Have a good night. I mean, I'll be there.
Yeah. Adios, everybody in chat.
Okay, let's pull up the... We'll just... Where am I going? No. Stream's not ending yet. Okay, we're going to have to open that. We're going to have to open that. Let's get this all figured out. All right. No, why'd you start the spam? What'd you do to me? The spam. Just cause Jess is leaving doesn't mean I'm leaving. Okay, now we'll open up. We can just do this here until I get there. No, stop the spam! Stop the spam! We're not ready. We're not ready. Okay. Oh, I'm missing I'm missing the WAN show. That's disappointing. Here, let's go to YouTube Studio. Okay. You better be sorry. I guess nobody said sorry. Damn it. Someone say they're sorry. Right this minute. Total time as members. All right. I'll just put that on the other screen so that way it's easier to work on this. So we got Linda, we got Robert, Melanie, Ian, Mike. Oh no, hang on. Linda's actually red. Here we go. Okay, Linda's the only one in red. Okay, and then Bob. And then we got orange. We got Jeff, Duncan, Chickadee, Kitty Cat, and Jess. Do I put Jess in there? I guess so, because she won the membership. We'll put Jess in there. Not yet. You guys don't rock yet. We're not there yet. I mean, you guys rock, but not yet. Rensme. Cameron is no longer a member. Nico Time is no longer a member. Means Coyote Dreams moves up. And then we got Andy. Making these end credits sorry, there we go. There we go, that's better. Making these end credits, I have to always keep updating them like a couple times a week. Alright, there's the first page. We'll hit save. File export as a PNG. Under save, yes. Okay, so Andy is the last one there. So let's take Andy off of this one. Okay, Andy, Dale, Dave. Oh, Bob and Dale Owen. Hang on. Okay, Max Ferguson, Derek. Okay, these are all green. Hang on now. Don't mess that up. Stop messing me up. Did I go backwards on that? Yeah, let's. Good enough. All right. Shall we continue? Cute, sorry, Milo approved. All right. Then we have Dennis Young, which is actually going to be a different color. Let's get rid of these. Dennis Young. Joseph Wooten. Let's ride. Okay, that's it for that color. Okay. Oh, now it's going to just start in that color, even though. Okay. We got. You getting tired? Yeah, me too. That's why we're ending the video here as soon as we get this figured out. Voyager. Oh, good. It did go dark blue. Good, good. Voyager. Dave Marr. Gary Pike. Oh yeah, we got a bunch more here, so we got to figure this out. Christo. That's going to be a long name. That might be problematic with a name that long. Christopher McBean. See, it goes off the screen. Name is so long it goes off the screen. Dave Heel. This might get a little messy here for a bit. The chaotic. Oh, the colors are messed up. That's okay. Chaotic. Mad Max. Sergio B. And we're done. This is the last one. Vernon Bunch. Now let's just get the colors and everything correct here. Pull that out. Paste that in. The super chats. Oh, wait. Who gave me a super chat? Hey guys, who gave me a super chat in today's video? I can't remember who it was. Because we have to add that in the bottom too. Okay, we'll get to that. We got to figure that out. Dave, that was you? Okay, because that's a separate line on the in the credits. So you can actually get your name in the credits twice. And every super chat stays up there for at least a month. So, okay, that's actually problematic because we need to I see what I'm doing here. Let's nope. I'll figure this out. So Linda 2 goes there. Dale goes here. And Dave Marr goes there. Okay. Now we gotta fix the rest of this mess. See what I go through a couple times every week? Okay, so Christopher has to move as well. Has to move over here. Dennis has to move over here. There we go. I actually enjoy doing this. I know it's a special kind of punishment to enjoy doing this, but I do. I thoroughly enjoy it. Let's get the colors right here. Oh, come on. Oh, you bugger. Come on now. Let's not click off of that. Let's get this right. It's a special kind of punishment that I enjoy. I am closing shop. That's it. Once I've got this finished, we're just going to bail out and call it a day. So thank you. Have a great night. Appreciate all the support. It was really fun chatting with all you guys live one-on-one right away, right? Instead of delayed method on the regular videos where I've shot the video 2 weeks before you guys comment on it, so it's a little bit disconnected compared to this where it's, yeah, the one-on-one. It's kind of fun to do the one-on-one chat. I enjoyed it anyway. And having the chat right above the screen and being able to actually follow the chat. Juan on Han. Nice. Mila girl, you were on that. Good job. Having the screen on top makes it a lot easier. Okay, I think that looks good. So we've got a whole bunch of colors. We've got the dark blue, the light blue, the green, and then one yellow. Got the orange, the pink, and the red. There's one color missing. We won't get that color for another year unless Linda bails out, and then it'll be even longer because Linda's been here now 3 years. To get red, you have to be a supporter of me for 3 years. So, thank you. If you've been here for 3 years or 1 day, thank you. Super appreciate you guys. I am out of here. You guys absolutely are allowed to start the spam. Let's go. Spam. Come on. Spam. Come on. Okay. You guys rock.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C and these YouTube members. Cookie starts with C. What other things start with C? Oh, who cares what other things? C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. Thanks for watching. Nom 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 nom.